Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Point Park Esports game. Today we're going to have a league game. It's going to be an East 2 matchup between the 1-1 Point Park University and the 2-0 Old Dominion University.
My name is Chisco Vergas,
And my name is Lynette Levine.
and we'll be commentating this match today. Well, Point Park lost last game against UNCG in a very rough matchup, honestly. But we did what we could. So
Yeah, was a pretty rough match. Was definitely winnable at points, but just some issues they weren't able to work through.
well, our opponents for today actually won their last game.
Yeah, they won in a 2-1 series, and currently they're 2-0 on the season so far. And for Point Park, player of the game last match was I'm Tracer from Over or LeBron, whereas ODU was Game Stealer 1-2-3-4, and we'll be going over lineups here.
Okay, so we'll start with the lineup for today. Starting with today we start with Highway, Spooky, Tracer, K, and who more?
It's gonna be also Gideon Godnuts, Kakid, and then there's 3 subs with Vibiro, Pimpa Birdie or Gavin, and then I'm actually one of the subs, though I'm not playing today. Chanam Echo.
Well, we're seeing Highway here. He's locked in,
And then in the background, you see Coach Chris, LeBron, Gavin, and Gail just talking, getting ready for the game.
Coach is very sick today. He can't talk at all.
Yeah, so gonna fall a lot of pressure falling onto team leader with Highway to pick up for the coach who isn't able to coach today. Hopefully he'll be better soon.
Okay, should we start with statistics? Let's go.
For Point Park, yeah. So far we've got Highway, who I believe is been only playing bot lane this season. He played mid lane last season, but today is going to be playing in the bot lane. So far has averaged about 6 kills per game with 24 total, and is also the Point Park record holder for overall kills.
Oh, that's crazy. And being an ADC, he has 31 assists. That's so crazy. Everyone's got a lot of assists, so...
Yeah, Point Park, it's kind of impressive how many people have just insane amounts of assists. For example, I know Spooky is one of the leaders for assists on the roster ever. I'm not sure where they fall, but I know they broke some record last semester. And then you've got Kakid, who is one of their 2 junglers, swapping out with Rabiro. I believe Kakid is going to be starting and Rabiro coming in game 2.
We'll see how that goes.
And
Kakid has been having problems with his PC, so...
yeah, having some technical difficulties before the game, but hopefully it can all get sorted out.
Yeah.
Now, Kakid is, I believe, the highest rank on the team, sitting in Emerald right now.
Emerald 4, yeah.
Followed by Gideon, who is currently in Plat, which pretty big difference between the top 2 ranks.
Yeah, honestly. Oh, Kakid stands with 12 kills and 48 assists. Again, a lot of assists.
And that comes down heavily to what he's been playing.
Yeah.
So far, he's, I believe, played mostly Singed and Maokai in the jungle, which, not very high kill potential, but so much, assist power.
Yeah, the super jungle.
Yeah.
With the CC.
And then in the mid lane, you have Gideon, who I believe might not be playing today, but they have so far 10 kills and 12 assists this season. They're also Plat 1, second highest rank on the team. And there's the other mid laner who's a rookie this season, Gavin or Pimpa Birdie, who so far has 12 kills and 19 assists.
Yeah, in his rookie season, he's already starting. Just the 3rd game, so impressive.
Yeah, and he started off pretty strong, although last week was kind of rough. But last week was rough for the whole team, so I don't feel it's fair to blame him for that.
Yeah, I remember the triple kills with Yone, I believe. Was it Yone?
It was on Lysandra, I believe. They got 2
Lysandra.
triple kills in their debut game. It was really impressive.
Yeah.
And then I have not played yet, but I am also a rookie this season. I also play mid, which is why I haven't played, because we have 3 mid laners.
We'll see you soon, probably. So
Hopefully. I just need them to let me play Aurelion Sol, and I will carry.
oh, I mean, then we got Ribeiro, who I mean, he's a 3-time record holder for death and assist in a match.
Kind of insane.
Wow.
This is actually going to be his first game this season. He hasn't played these last 2 as he was in Brazil, got Mordekaiser altered in real life.
With the non-American players like me. Come on, representing.
Yeah. But that's the whole roster for Point Park. And now I believe we should go over the Old Dominion roster. They have Game Stealer, who was the player of the game last game, Linian, Biscuits of Rage, Headpat Bunny, and Soulhound.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Now, Point Park is on a slightly worse record than them, but with how close their last games were, I feel like it's definitely still an even matchup between these two.
Yep. I mean, from now, League has followed Rocket League in esports. So Rocket League won their first game. League won the first game. Then we lost the second game, and they lost the second game. So I mean, we won yesterday. Rocket League won yesterday. So I mean, it's time to win today.
Now it's time for them. And then you've also got Valorant following the pattern.
Yeah, like the opposite.
The inverse of the pattern.
The inverse. They started losing, then they won, surprising everyone. So
yeah. And we did have 2 Rocket League matches yesterday. I believe the gold team won theirs.
Yep. Well, I belong to the gold team, so I mean, we won 3-0. It was kind of a sweep, honestly. The first game was a 6-0, so pretty comfortable with that. They came up pretty good the following games. We even went to overtime the last game, but I mean, we still win, so...
Hey, as long as you get the win.
Yeah, happy about that.
And then I know the green team barely lost that series, and they ended up getting reverse swept, which is rough, but...
Yeah. They started 2-0 and then 2-3.
Just a rough set.
I mean, this thing happened, you know.
Yeah, it happens. Hopefully they can come back next week strong as ever.
I mean, their first game, they came back like the opposite, so... But we'll see. I mean, regarding Rocket League, I think we got potential to get to playoffs in both teams. I mean, even championship for the first team. Let's see. Come on.
I have faith. I have full faith in you guys. You've been off to a great start. But yeah, we should be getting into the draft here for League shortly.
Yep.
Now, there is talk of bringing out the Monkey Man for the first time in a while, Wukong, who is the classic Ribeiro pick. That's his main. Although we might be seeing, I believe we might see a Nocturne or a Diana. Those are also his like good picks in the current drafts.
Honestly, those 3 I hate playing against.
All of them are infuriating.
Whenever I play. Here we go.
We are going to be getting into the draft here. I believe it's going to be first pick to Point Park. We'll see what they do with that. Now, I'm not too familiar with what drafts they've cooked up. I only really know the jungle picks, which they tend to base their drafts around.
Yep.
For example, I know there's been a lot of Diana practice for Ribeiro recently. But then you've got Wukong, who's his classic, his go-to. And then Nocturne, who they have been practicing quite a lot with recently.
The thing I know is Tracer doesn't like to play Ornn at all.
He does not, but he is absolutely dominant on Ornn.
He had to play Ornn in the first game.
He's probably one of the best Ornn players I've personally seen, which makes it really funny how he just does not like playing Ornn. Although...
We'll see.
He has been practicing since I've seen him do really well on other characters recently. Like, he dominated on Urgot in the first game of the season.
I hate Urgot. Come on, that's the worst pick ever. Like, I mean, he's so overpowered, especially.
He's really strong, especially against other tanks.
Yeah.
And then, in one of the games I played with him, we were up against a Cassidon, who was absolutely bullying me, and LeBron on Camille saved my life so many times.
Whoa.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Camille pick here, but we should get the first ban, and it's going to be an Ambessa ban.
Everyone's playing Ambessa now, so, I mean, it makes sense.
What's interesting about that is that LeBron plays a lot of Ambessa, so I don't know why they'd ban it when they have first pick. but I'm not sure. And then we see ODU banning Skarner, which is interesting, as no one on Point Park really plays Skarner. I know.
Yeah. I mean, again, just for now, on Taliyah now. I mean, meta champs, you know. So
Yeah,
it makes sense.
but and they change off of Taliyah last
Tom
second
Kench?
to the Tom Kench.
Whoa.
And then we see a J4 ban. Kakid has played that quite a bit recently, and that makes sense to ban. It's so good at just locking down certain characters.
I mean, scouting becomes important here because you have to look at the opponent and see how they play. Who
Yeah.
they play.
Which is that J4 ban is definitely targeted,
Yeah.
but the Skarner feels more general, as I know Kakid has played it occasionally, but it's not one of his like go-to picks.
Oh, Lux again.
Lux banned for Point Park, and then Zaya. Oh, Point Park
Lee
first
Sin?
picking Lee Sin?
That's not a super jungle.
That is not something I've seen, I don't believe.
Oh, I like Lee Sin though.
I wonder if that's gonna be Rabiro or Kai, because I don't think Kai plays Lee Sin. At least I've never seen him do it.
Yeah, maybe because of the like
Oh?
technical issues.
Wait, they changed last minute? They swapped to Mel, who's a dominant pick, and I feel like I have a very good feeling about what they're gonna pick to go with that. They were talking about this in practice. They want to pick either Lux or Morgana, as they want someone, just a hyper poke-focused bot lane,
Yep.
which Mel, despite being designed for mid lane, is currently a lot better in bot lane than she is mid. So that's definitely going to be mid laner. I assume Highway.
Yeah.
And then ODU picking Vi and Galio. I know Point Park was talking about possibly going Galio.
Oh, they keep switching.
Yeah, they keep swapping
Like
right as I
crazy.
start to talk. Cassante is taking away one of LeBron's best picks, though. That's something he's very good at. So that does make sense to pick it if they couldn't ban it.
No, please pick a Kali. I love a Kali. I wanted to see a Kali in action.
I adore watching Akali. Oh, God.
Smolder?
I think it's going to be a Mel support, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, Morgana
They-
support?
I was right. It is going to be Mel ADC Morgana support, if I
Yeah.
had to guess. But
Okay.
wait, if it's Alistar, that would be confusing.
Wait, what?
I don't think they'll go
Nah.
with that. That just doesn't make sense.
Like, how Morgana go mid? I mean, she can't.
Theoretically, she can jungle.
Jungle? That's crazy.
She's listed as a jungler on Wild Rift,
Wow.
but then again, she has different stats on that. No way they go gang playing. Okay, that makes
Oh,
sense.
they keep switching. I'm going crazy. Oh,
I-
Pantheon? So mid Pantheon?
I think it's gonna be. I think that's gonna be Gavin playing Pantheon. I know that he likes that. What I'm wondering is if he's gonna be top lane this game, because he doesn't play Pantheon mid. He plays Pantheon top.
We'll
But-
see. Maybe.
we'll see.
I mean, does Pantheon counter Galio in some way or not?
So Galio is a lot better into magic damage characters. So Pantheon is good into that.
Okay.
So it's just interesting to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And they ban Ezreal, which
I mean, don't we have ADC already?
I think we do have an ADC. I don't see Mel going anywhere
I mean,
other than ADC.
maybe
in
they
this
think it's male mid.
Yeah, but I do know both Gale and Highway have had a few games on Ezreal. So far, a very tanky comp for ODU.
Yep.
And then an interesting draft for Point Park. I'm not sure where they're going with this, but I'm really excited to see what they do. And then the Braum ban, maybe? I don't think Braum makes sense to ban here, as Point Park's already drafted their support.
I mean, well, we banned Jinx, which, I mean,
That one makes sense. Jinx is arguably the strongest ADC in the game right now.
no.
But the Braum ban confuses me, as I don't see Morgana going anywhere other than support.
And Kaisa?
I think they're just trying to ban out ADCs
Oh.
who could outmatch Mel. Mel struggles a lot later game, so they ban two hyper-scaling ADCs.
Okay, makes sense then.
The Nautilus is going to be a bit scary, though. Hook characters are really good into Mel, because she can't block your hook with her deflect, or else she pulls herself to you, which is even worse for her.
I mean, a skill champ again. Like, if you're good, it's okay. If you're not,
Yeah, Mel, she's an interesting character. I enjoy her so far.
oh, that's Pimpa
Ooh.
Birdie for sure.
It has to be. He has been dominant on that pick, which I think means we might be seeing a Pantheon jungle. It could be top lane, but Pantheon is a lot more common in mid.
Oh.
If they go Urgot here, that definitely means it's
Yeah.
going to be Pantheon
Whoa.
in the jungle.
Wait, maybe Morgana jungle Pantheon support?
I don't think they'd do that, but if they did, I would
hope-
love to see that.
That would have been.
But I think Urgot makes a lot of sense, especially into
Yeah.
the Cassante. And there's so much high health characters on ODU. Urgot's just going to be able to chew through that.
I mean, we got like 2 years of CC approximately.
Yeah, so much crowd control.
So disgusting.
Every single character on Point Park has some form of crowd control,
Yep.
which is disgusting. Smolder, the lowest win rate mid laner in the game right now, and the lowest win rate ADC.
I mean, I think for now they didn't really know what we were drafting. So
They don't know where our people are going.
I mean, I like our draft.
I like the draft a lot, and I think the Pantheon jungle makes a lot of sense with the double magic bot lane. Now,
We'll see.
the Smolder does kind of make sense to go with their Galio, because Galio falls off hard late game, but Smolder starts getting really good, so I think they want to counteract their Galio falling off by picking a hyper late game sort of character.
Yep. Oh, there we see our team preparing for the game. And I was having a chat with coach
And it does look like I think it's going to be...
Kai, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be Kai in the first game. We see Gibby and Rubio in the back. And going in order real quick, we've got LeBron, Kakid, then walking past. That was,
Pimpert?
yeah, Gavin, Pimp Birdie, Gale, or Spooky Hand Soap, and then Highway. But yeah, this is a really interesting draft, and I'm really excited for it. Point Park's got a really strong bot lane, I think, especially. I don't think Smolder was the right pick there. I think that
We'll see.
Smolder is going to get bullied.
I mean, if they thought Mel was going to go mid, maybe they didn't face like Mel in bottom at all. So
That makes sense. But yeah, Mel bot lane is awful for Smolder, because Smolder, super weak early game, right? Mel, one of the best early games in the entire game at the moment.
so we have to keep an eye on bot lane. See what happens.
There's a lot of kill potential in that bot lane early. I feel like if Morgana hits one stun, it's just
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, and even though like there's gonna be pathing through bot sometime.
Yeah. In Pantheon, a really strong jungler, as with that ult, he has so much map presence.
Not that common, but yeah, I mean the ult just
Yeah.
he
Pantheon's
serves
one of those few characters, along with like Brand and Karthus, who can just play whatever role they want to.
We'll see. I mean, I still have faith on Morgana jungle.
I'd love to see
That's not
Morgana
gonna happen.
jungle.
That's not gonna happen.
Here
Oh.
we see the rookie Gavin. He's definitely gonna be on that Lysandra. He had a dominant showing on her in his first game, and I know that's one of his best, if not his best pick.
And how does Morgana? Lysandra does against Galio.
So Lysandra might struggle a bit just by the nature of it. She's a fairly close range magic character, which is what Galio is really strong into. But I think her presence elsewhere on the map is going to be enough to make up for it.
Yeah.
As in the mid game, she's going to be really strong, even if she can't necessarily kill the Galio. Because
Yeah.
they can just leave the Galio to someone else.
I mean, I think there's a point where, even though maybe Lysandra is not the best pick against Galio, if he's good with Lysandra, he's gonna dominate either way.
Yeah, and it is an interesting matchup. One thing I did notice that might not work in his favor is you'd think you could stop Galio's punch by using your stun. I found out the hard way while playing a ranked game before this. That doesn't work.
Oh.
If you stun him mid-punch, he will still continue the punch and then get stunned.
Oof.
So that might be a bit rough. Maybe he was counting on that.
We'll see. I mean, as I said, I have my whole faith in our team today.
Yeah, and we also see in the back behind them, we see both Coach Chris, the main coach for all the teams, and then we see Kai, who is the new assistant coach at Point Park, who's stepping up into a more direct role. We've seen them as a caster here before quite a few times.
It looks like they still have some issues with the computer.
Yeah, it seems like Kai has been having a lot of technical difficulties today, which hopefully they can all get sorted out, and we won't have to worry about that once we get into the game.
Yeah, coach doesn't seem happy, you know.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. That computer has been having just a rough time recently.
Yep.
But yeah, here we see LeBron, who has... He's been one of the consistently best players on this Point Park team. I don't think I've ever seen him lose a lane, except for one time last semester.
And he's got the ability of split pushing and then joining back with the team and being, like, determinant, you know?
Yeah, he's been consistently a dominant player on this team. And especially on something we've seen him absolutely take over the game with before, like Urgot. That's going to be very powerful.
It was funny how coach just appeared at the camp.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm really excited for this. I think the win condition for Old Dominion is Smolder.
Yeah.
And I think Point Park's win condition is if their bot lane can bully the Smolder.
Yeah, so, I mean, focus the bot lane, you know? We have to win that bot lane 100%.
I feel like in this matchup especially, the bot lane just decides the game. Because if Smolder manages to farm in-game, they can take over.
Yep.
But Mel has such a dominant early game.
Yep. Oh, looks like they're changing computers.
Yeah, it looks like Rabio and Kakid are going to swap computers real quick, as Kakid, I believe, is playing this game, whereas Rabio will be waiting for the next. I'm really excited to see... Yeah,
It's
sorry.
okay. I mean, we're waiting for a delay now, because, you know, we can't spectate in real time.
There's always been I believe it's a 3-minute delay when they get into the match, but yeah, I'm really excited to see Rabio come back. He did have a bit of a rough semester last year, but overall, I know he's a very strong player, and I'm really excited to see him.
Yeah, I'm hyped for him. I mean, he's my soccer companion, you know. That's gotta be.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I did not realize that, but that's really cool.
Yep. I mean, we didn't, like, get to play with each other, but I mean, we talked a bit about it.
But yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna be seeing in game 2. This is what my guess is. I'm making a prediction right now.
Let's go.
Nocturne jungle, I think, and then they're gonna... I don't remember what the exact team is, but I feel like they're gonna draft around this. And I feel like they'll go to a more traditional bot lane. My guess is gonna be Highway on Jinx, as he's done really well on that so far this season. Those are my 2 guesses for this.
Yep. I mean, hopefully, it's only 2 games, you know. We're gonna sweep them out.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. They did have that in their first game. We do see in the back the loading. It is going to be Galio mid. He could have gone top. They might still swap. That is something they could do. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to be seeing for Point Park, as they still have just a very interesting draft.
Yep. I mean, I think one of the best things for our team is mental. Like, even though we're down, we never give up. It's amazing.
Yeah, even if it's a rough game, I know they're going to keep trying the whole time. And they've pulled out a few really clutch wins like that.
Yep. And, I mean, in League, there's times when you're losing, then you just outscale the opponent and you just win.
Yeah, I've seen that quite a few times, but then again, my main is one of the best scaling characters in the entire game.
Oh, I've got a pause. Come on.
But yeah, we are getting a first look at the lineups here in order. I was right, it is going to be a Pantheon jungle. Unfortunate it isn't Morgana. I don't think it would have worked, but I would have loved to see it.
Why Morgana? There's no way.
But yeah, and we are going to be seeing a very interesting matchup here. Looks like both teams are having technical difficulties here.
Yep.
So just trying to get that sorted out so we can get into the game.
I mean, Kakid is there, so I'm happy about that.
Yep.
So it looks like they are having the problems now.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this matchup. They've just got such interesting teams.
I saw Smolder has clean knees, and we have TP. Like, we lost a bit of pressure there in lane, probably.
That is true, although I feel like Mel is just so strong against Smolder.
Yeah.
That's just a rough matchup. I feel like they were banking heavily on Mel being a mid lane.
Yeah, and TP like gives you presence around all the map, you know.
That is true, but Smolder isn't a split pusher, so they don't get as much value out of it as someone like Urgot would. But it does give them a lot of potential to just stay in lane, as they can leave, force a back, and come back without losing anything.
Yep. Again, we'll have to focus on bot lane. See how that goes.
This is such like this is such an intense bot lane matchup for the entire match,
Yep.
because whoever wins this bot lane is in a position to determine the game.
Yep. I'm excited to see like both jungles going bot lane like crazy.
Yeah,
Ganking
I'm
non-stop.
fully expecting to see non-stop action bot lane. Mel, with her, you want to just fight as much as possible at the start of the game, because she does kind of struggle with scaling into the late game. So the way she wins is you just bully them early with her execute.
Do we have enough damage at first, at the beginning of the game, to maybe just kill them underneath their towers?
So I think Mel might, especially if she hits level 6 before them, because her ultimate is just gonna execute.
Yep. Well,
But yeah, Mel, I believe she outranges Smolder actually, because she is somewhat of an artillery mage, which means she's just gonna be able to dodge around them and poke them out constantly. And then all it takes is one route, and then Mel can combo her own route, as they both have really long CC. And then every time Mel hits you, she applies a passive stack, which just gives her an even bigger range on her execute.
I mean, they kind of counterpicked Smolder, so it makes sense. But again, I think they didn't know Mel was gonna go bot. So
I feel like if you were to pick Smolder here, you don't want to pick Smolder into Mel. You outscale them, but I don't think outscaling is gonna matter if they can just out-pressure you so hard.
yeah.
Like, that's an interesting thing. Because Asol and Smolder are both infinite scalers, but they both have opposite matchups into Mel. Aurelion Sol is actually really good into Mel, even though you do terrible against her early game, because you outscale her really fast. Smolder scales a lot slower.
In my times when I played the game, Aurelion Sol was like the worst champ ever, like to exist. No one used to play Aurelion
Before
Sol.
his rework, I do know he was awful. I never played back then, but I've heard stories.
I've seen you play with him, with Aurelion Sol. a few times
Yeah,
there.
he's my most played character, I
Yeah?
think, followed by Akali.
Oh, Akali. Oh, Akali's my main. I play Akali all the time. I suck at Akali, but I like to play it.
I'm the same. Even if you aren't, like, amazing on her, she's so much fun.
Yeah.
And anytime you do something good, it's so satisfying.
Yeah. Like, I just throw myself into the opponent all day.
Yeah. I'm currently trying to learn some other, like, more interesting mid lanes. Like, I wouldn't call this one interesting, but I'm trying to learn Xerath just because he's so oppressive sometimes.
Oh, wow. I mean, 5 minutes gone in.
Yeah, both teams are still struggling to get their tech working. Just an unfortunate start here.
That's gotta be a point for Point Park, right?
I mean, we did see in chat, it is actually both teams having issues. But yeah. One thing I don't think we've talked about yet is this top lane matchup is pretty interesting. We see a very tanky character with Cassante up against a tank melting character like Urgot.
Did you see the chat? They were talking about weather. They're just waiting. Like, how's weather going? Oh, it's so cold in Pittsburgh right now.
It is freezing outside.
Like, me as Spanish, come on. I've never been this cold by any means, like, not even close. I almost froze.
Yeah, it's like, I believe I went outside a few minutes ago to pick up my food, and it was 13 degrees at the moment. So it is freezing.
Yeah, we've been told it's 16 Fahrenheit.
That sounds miserable. I'm so glad.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what Fahrenheit is. I mean, I only use Celsius, you know.
I have no clue what that translates to in Celsius, but I'm guessing it's around like -5 or something.
Oof, I think it's less. I think it was like 32. the
32
difference.
is 0.
Yeah, so around maybe -10. I would
Oh
say.
God.
Yeah.
I
Let me check actually. I'll check
yeah,
it.
I have no clue how to calculate
-10. I'm
Celsius.
so clever. I got it.
Nice.
Come on. Like minimum at -30 Celsius. I don't know what. -30. -13. That's gonna be like 14 Fahrenheit.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm not used to this amount of cold. Like I like the cold, but this is a lot even for me.
Yeah, summer's way better. I go to the beach, you know. That's how it works.
I love the beach. I don't like correction. I don't like half of the beach. I hate sand.
Oh.
But swimming is so much
I mean,
fun.
honestly, no one likes sand. If someone says he likes sand, he's lying.
I don't trust them.
Yeah, they're just straight up lying.
Sand is evil.
Yeah, like you go out of the water and you just get soaked in sand. Like,
Yeah.
and your skin burns. That's why I go to rock beaches, you know? Like it's only rocks.
Oh my God. A few years back, I went to a rock beach in Oregon and it was freezing.
Really?
Like I went swimming and I believe the water was actually below freezing.
Whoa,
Was
that's insane.
mildly terrifying, but was very fun.
Yeah, I've been in beaches. I mean, in Spain, hot as it gets. Maybe I was like kind of chilly in the outside. I got into the water. It was like hotter than the actual like air. You know, that was insane.
That does make sense. Did you grow up in Spain?
All my life,
That's really cool, I'm not gonna lie.
I miss Spain. Well, let me say something in Spanish. Un saludito para mi gente de España, que os quiero mucho. Besitos. Besitos a Yeray, colegota. So yeah, I mean, if they know, they know.
This is embarrassing. I cannot speak Spanish.
Yeah, no one speaks Spanish here. Like,
I should be able to, it's my native language,
Yeah.
but I can't
were you
speak
from
it.
Puerto Rico?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's so disappointing. Yeah.
But yeah, both teams just trying to sort out before we get into this game. We see the team just chilling, sitting back.
Yeah. I mean, oh, Lucas is back there, like in the middle.
Lucas is currently in Gavin's seat. Gavin is where I was sitting.
Yeah, look at LeBron, poor LeBron. He's like so far away from the rest. So excluded.
With the technical issues, we have had to just change things up, but
Yeah, I mean, being top, if you're a top laner, you're gonna be excluded. That's how it gets. I'm a top laner myself, and whenever I play top, no one cares about me.
who do you play in top lane?
Oof. I mean, I try to play like mid laners into top lane. You know, like Jone, Akali,
All the
Swain.
all the ones people hate?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm the one you don't want in your game.
I don't play top lane, but when I do, it's either Volibear or Teemo.
Oh, wait, that's even worse. Timo?
Yeah,
Come on.
I love how angry Teemo makes people.
Yeah, it makes me angry. So, yeah, I know. what you mean.
And Volibear is just really fun. I know he's such a simple character, but playing him is the most satisfying thing.
Yeah, I mean, I did try Bolivar, but I suck. I mean, let's be honest. The champs I don't play is just because I suck at them.
Understandable. I'm trying to learn one of the harder characters in the game right now on Azir, and I am getting bullied when I pick them.
You know,
Like, it's so difficult sometimes.
I want to start playing Karma top. That's the worst pick ever. I saw that in the LEC yesterday.
Really?
Oh, Karma top. I mean, they lost, but Karma top was
Hey,
so funny.
I respect them trying. So I came from Smite, where
Oh, it's mine, yeah.
I played jungler, and I loved playing these unorthodox picks in the jungle. I also played unorthodox support characters. I pretty much exclusively played assassin supports.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea about Smite, so can't really tell.
Understandable. But yeah, I played a bunch of just really random characters in jungle, and it ended up working really well. And I tried doing that when I got into League and realized that jungling for me just isn't, it doesn't hit the same.
Yeah.
But I found mid laning so much fun.
I mean, honestly, I think my mistake in League is just trying to play everything, you know? I try to play every character, every lane.
That's one thing. I get bored of characters too easily. Oh, and we
Come
are gonna be
on.
getting into the game here.
Let's go. Finally.
Oh my god, and it looks
Oh.
like ODU is
I'm
immediately
so scared.
immediately going for the invade. That is so rude.
Are we cooked?
It looks like they're going the wrong side though, as Pantheon is electing to start blue side. But they don't have vision, I don't believe, so we might not see them. Okay, they
Oh.
are electing to back, I think.
Oh. I mean, they're gonna steal red. probably.
Yeah, they're going to try and steal red.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, I
Oh,
hope Morgana maybe realizes.
I don't think they are. It looks like they're dropping a ward on red buff and leaving,
Oh.
as in the Vi's just electing to go
Okay.
for normal start.
That could have been way worse.
Yeah, especially with the new feats of strength, invades are so
Oh, yeah.
scary.
Yeah.
Because if you give up 1 or 2 kills, it can put you so far behind.
I mean, the new boots, like, they just give it like 25% more win rate.
Yeah, it's insane because in terms of raw stats, they don't make that much of a difference. But they just give you such valuable stats. Like, I know the sorcerer shoes give you a bunch more magic penetration, which is so strong. But yeah, we are going to be getting into this game here. And already Mel just trying to poke. This is a very poke-heavy bot lane. Ooh, and the root comes out, but it barely body blocked by...
I mean, look at our health. So We're so health in there. Oh,
And
good notice.
they're already getting poked out. That's why Mel is so scary early game. She does so much damage, and you can't even stay if you get low, because you're always at risk of dropping below her execute threshold.
I mean, as I said, both junglers are pathing bot lane. Like, obviously.
Yeah, both of them started blue to immediately come bottom. Like,
The thing is, we don't know that, but they do know. Pantheon's gonna go bot because they have to work, so.
yeah, they will know, but Point Park isn't going to be able to see that the Vi is coming, although it would make sense as they want to help out their Smolder.
Yeah, but look at the farm in bot lane. Small owns 7 million.
Yeah, and they're doing a great job of just denying Smolder
Just
farm.
crashing the wave. Yeah.
If they push every wave under tower, Smolder gets 0 farm. Because I believe Smolder needs to last hit for their farm. Unlike someone like Aurelion Sol, who can just, as long as they die. But yeah,
Wow, man, it's so disgusting. Like,
Mel, such a dominant early game character, but they are burning through mana very quickly.
yeah, but Highway and Spooky are doing such a great job of pushing.
Yeah, and they do have teleport, at least Highway does, which means they can just leave if they and come back immediately if they run out of mana.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Looks like a bit of a fight top lane, but this is not a fight I don't think Cassante wants. Cassante, really good in extended fights against almost every other character. Oh,
Oh, he's
but
so
Gavin getting dove in the mid lane.
Oh, that was an insane flash.
That was a really nice stun into the flash. They barely got out.
That was close.
That could have been bad,
Yeah.
but
Now he's got a back. He's got TP.
yeah, he has to back and TP up, but unfortunate they burned his flash.
Yeah, I mean, maybe especially. I mean, just try to keep like safer, you know, closer to the tower.
Yeah, Galio is... There's so much CC on Galio, where if you get ganked and aren't in a good position, you will die immediately. But yeah, we see bot lane, both members of Point Park electing to back, but they're just shoving waves under tower, denying Smolder farm.
And again, they just back in the cannon wave. 21 minions for Smolder, 34 for Mel.
Yeah, that's such a big difference. And then in top lane, this is an interesting matchup because Cassante normally wants to take 1v1 fights. But against Urgot, he's forced to play a lot more passive. it's just a rough matchup for the Cassante.
I mean, they only did one trade, and I mean, we saw how that worked.
And it is worth noting, Tracer does know, he knows Cassante so well, as that's one of his better characters. Oh my god, and we see another gank on Gavin mid lane. Is he going to be able to get out here? No, he gets ignited and the Vi flashes.
I mean, it happens.
I do think it was worth it there, as they did burn a number of flashes there. No, summoners. They burned Flash on Vi and Ignite on, what's his name? Nautilus.
Yeah.
But they are now stealing the Raptors from Kakid.
I mean, if you lose the laning bot, either way, I mean, it's okay for Nautilus to just roam. Just try to get, like, to be relevant in other lanes.
And if Mel gets ahead, even though she doesn't scale well, if she's ahead, she can absolutely destroy you.
Yeah.
And we see in top lane, Tracer just shoving waves under tower now, able to bully back the Cassante.
Much damage.
Oh, the reaction time on that reflect from Mel was insane. That was like a millisecond before it hit them.
I mean, we're in such a cool position for the Drake now, because they can't fight at all. But they can't even get the grumps.
All they can really do here, I think, is try and just push up. But they can't take a fight, as Vi has to back.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't back at all, so...
Yeah,
I mean, this is a free dragon, honestly.
a free dragon. All they really got out of that was a free wave in mid lane.
Yeah.
And now Vi is going to be looking to rotate up to top for the grubs, if I had to guess. As, especially with an Urgot on the other team, you do not want to give up void grubs.
So, yeah, there we see Urgot just going maybe toward the grubs.
Yeah, and it looks like they might run into Vi here, as Vi is going up to the grubs. But it looks like Urgot is going to be hovering there. They get spotted by Cassante, though. Spooky gets caught, pushed up.
Vi's coming.
And it's going to be a fight top lane. I think
Go flash.
he gets Cassante ulted through the wall instead.
Oh.
Is he going to die here?
Yeah.
Yeah, and no way he gets out of
No
this. That was insane. He should be dead.
Whoa! I did not expect that.
It is unfortunate, though, as they aren't really in a position to contest grubs anymore.
Yeah.
Especially as Galio is just so good at getting lane priority mid.
Yeah, I mean, we lost priority in every lane except for bottom now. So.
Yeah, just nothing good on top side of the map at the moment. They are gonna elect to just give up grubs. It's not worth running in and risking giving up feats of strength for them.
Yeah. I mean, we should be back here.
They should be fine, yeah.
I mean, smallest come, man. This is gonna be like a small play.
Highway has done an insane job deflecting every bubble that's thrown at him by the Smolder. They're getting poked out here, but I think they might be able to take down the Nautilus. No, Smolder ults, so they elect to back off. Galio is ulting in. This might be bad. And a snipe from Headpat Bunny, the Smolder. They get a double kill bottom. That is huge for the Smolder.
Oh. I mean, we lost all the advantage we had in bot.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Highway just didn't have ult in time.
Yeah.
If they had ult there, I think they could have killed the Nautilus before Smolder was able to come help.
Careful now in top.
Cassante is taking the fight, but Pantheon ults in, and Cassante is going to have to run.
Oh.
He flashes in. Does Urgot... Urgot doesn't have the ultimate, though, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, that... I don't think it's worth it. This is rough, though.
Oh, wow.
They gave up a few really important fights.
I mean, especially for tempo. You know, I mean, we do kill in top, but Pantheon lost a lot of time.
Yeah, just... It messed up the tempo.
Yeah. I mean, again, we have to focus on bot lane. I think what Pantheon has to do now is just do the whole jungle, and then just try to path bot lane.
Yeah, I think the issue is Smolder is playing so far back. This Smolder is absolutely terrified of the Mel, it seems like.
Yeah.
Which, understandably so.
Yeah.
Oh, and see there, they even got an engage, and they end up worse, because they just can't trade with the Mel here.
I mean, I thought after the 2 kills, maybe they tried maybe to push a bit more, but I mean,
I don't think it even made that much of a difference is the thing. But Vi is coming in for a gank here.
oh, what?
Oh, and an insane hook. Highway is dead. There's nothing they can do here.
That was insane.
Galio catches Spooky with the taunt, but they're a bit too far forward. Vi ults in.
Whoa.
Oh, and they just lock down. This is really rough.
Oh, he.
Nautilus barely goes down, giving a second kill to Kakid. But Smolder...
overcommitted by far.
Yeah, Smolder is now 3-0. This is scary now. Smolder's already going to be beginning to get some stacks.
I mean, Kaki's doing a great job of scouting where he has to be, but he's just a bit late, you know?
Yeah, he's done a great job of showing up when he needs to.
Yeah.
The issue is his teammates are just getting locked down.
Yeah, like when he gets there, I mean, he's going as fast as he can, you know? But when he gets there, his teammates are just dead already.
Now, I really wish we could see exactly how many stacks Smolder has. That's one thing I really wish spectator cams had. Because I think that's the most important thing in this game, honestly. Because if that Smolder ends up hitting before Mel is able to really get a lead, if Mel is not able to get a lead, I should say, Smolder is going to outscale them so hard.
Also, that kill on Casante gave him a bit of advantage now, so he's just winning the lane now.
Yeah. The Urgot is pretty much dead even with Casante in terms of farm, but they are down a kill.
This is gonna be a free round.
Although, it looks like they might be gearing up to fight this, as all three members of Point Park on this side of the map are hovering.
I mean, there's 4 of them.
There's 4, and the Galio who's coming in from the flank.
Yeah, Lisander's going there, but when he gets there...
It's gonna be too late. They have to just give it up. They don't want to push into the Galio.
Grove now.
Oh, and Tracer getting jumped on
nice
by the Casante. The Casante ult did come out, so I feel like he might be able to fight this now. Kakid trying to gank Game Stealer in mid, but Galio is so tanky.
Yeah, I feel like we just like not doing like the correct play every time, you know? Like we're just a bit far away of doing what we need to.
It feels like they have the right idea, they're just executing it like either too sloppy or too slowly.
Like here again, like gank in mid, they didn't get anything. Just because maybe like mechanics, you know?
Well, that one I think is rough. It was, Galio is so tanky, he's able to just walk out. Now it looks like we're going to be having a fight over grubs here. They are diving Kakid though before the rest of the team can get here. Highway comes up in bot lane, but not able to save Kakid. Kakid goes down before the grubs.
Navios got the kill.
Tracer is running onto the Casante, but Vi is coming over to help. A nice stun from Highway though, and Urgot does have... They're almost full health. This is a fight they can take, but it's gonna be hard.
I mean, we don't have the jungler, so I have Smite.
They don't have jungler, but they do have Mel. If they still had Urgot ult, I think they could take the fight, because they could lock down one kill so much easier. They do still have both Mel and Morgana ults though, so they might try and make something happen. Looks like they're trying to zone them up. Oh, Kakid's back with the Pantheon ult.
That's right, that's right.
And they lock down at least one of the grubs, which is gonna stop,
It's gonna be 2 of them.
It's gonna stop them from getting the progress on the beach.
That's a good fight to take. We have to run for
the Mel ult comes out and both of them are down to 1 shot.
No way.
It's so unfortunate they couldn't get any of those kills.
That was a great play.
But they were able to steal the last 2 grubs. That looked like a lost fight. That was a great ult from Kakid.
Ah, that was close.
That was so close.
I mean, could we followed them a bit, or it was too dangerous?
I feel like they're too close to their tower now. But Mel nearly got a double kill with that ultimate. Both Galio, or not Galio, Nautilus and Vi walking out on a sliver of health.
Yeah.
Now Casante is trying to get a fight, but Pantheon is going to come in.
Oh, we gotta get this.
They do have Urgot ult though, which means if they can get a bit more damage, it's a free kill. But they just aren't able to push it. They don't have the cooldowns just yet.
Barely. Like every time, barely.
It's so close. If Tracer could land something. Oh? They might... No, the Galio ult comes in.
Yeah.
That is such a good ult from the Galio. Able to lock down the kill on Tracer. This Galio is doing a great job of being where he needs to be.
I mean, this looks rough for now.
Yeah, Point Park down about 3k gold as a team. They are down 1 grub, but they're even in Drake, so there's still a solid chance. It's a rough spot to be in.
I feel like their Galio has been so, like, he's gone to every side of the map. Like,
Yeah. Oh, and they try and gank Highway, but they do a great job. And look at that damage. Oh my god. And they lock down the kill on Nautilus. That was
a good play.
That was so well played by Highway. He flashes the Galio taunt, then deflects the... He goes for a very risky play to deflect the Nautilus hook, which still pulls him in. But then he hit the double stun and just did so much damage.
Oh. Smolder did so much damage.
Yeah, Gavin tried to get a play there, but he took a tower shot and a smolder shot, which does so much damage there.
Nautilus is back on, so gotta be careful now, mate, because Vi and Nautilus are coming.
Yeah, they do have to try and maybe back up.
Yeah, but they know. So
especially since Mel doesn't have her ultimate. Although her ultimate is especially... It's mainly just good for locking down kills. It's not really like... Because it doesn't have CC or anything, it's just damage.
How do you call... it reminds me of that jungler with the ult.
Karthus?
Yeah. Karthus, yeah.
It's pretty similar. They both call down like a beam of light to hit you, but Mel's can only hit you if you have a stack on you, whereas Karthus is completely global. It looks like ODU is just starting to rip this Rift Herald, which it does seem like Point Park is going to try and trade Rift Herald for the Drake, but ODU has vision on Drake.
We don't really have that much tempo, you know. I mean, we can, because they can still defend a bit the Drake.
Yeah,
and Vi is gonna come now.
They took too long to start the Drake, it feels like.
Yeah.
They're on it now, but Vi and Galio are both rotating over.
Yeah, we cannot get it now.
They have to just back off and try and take a better fight. We do see Lissandra teleporting over to mid lane to try and come in from behind. The Galio ult comes in.
I think this is fiery.
Oh my god, and it is a brutal fight. Point Park is getting run down. I feel like the lead right now is just too big for ODU for Point Park to take a full-on fight like that.
Yeah, ODU is doing such a great job of just maintaining themselves together and just pushing together, fighting together.
Yeah, they're playing so cohesively.
Yeah. And there was a 3v5 fight over there, probably. And again, like free Drake for them. I mean,
yeah, there's nothing Point Park can really do. Lissandra was looking to maybe try and go for a steal, but they don't have the secure.
Smolder looks so dangerous now. 4-0.
4-0 Smolder got feats of strength and is up an item on Mel. Like, this Smolder is going to be a problem if this keeps up.
Yeah, and again, like, bot lane was the most important lane this game, and they just won it.
They did such a good job. They played so safe, and it made it so difficult for Mel to get value from her kill potential.
I don't think it's dead. Yeah, okay, it's fine.
And then, yeah, a bit of a fight there bottom lane. Gavin just getting poked out.
No, he did have a flash, but he didn't need to use it.
Yeah, I feel like ever since that first gank, he's been playing really safe.
Yep. So is he just taking farm. Is that part of the game where there's nothing really happening?
Yeah, there's nothing really to do. Point Park is, they need to just farm. They can't really fight right now.
Yeah.
They need to just try and scale.
However, again, like, do they outscale us? I think they do. Like,
so I feel like both teams have someone who falls off. The issue is that Smolder scales so hard.
yeah, that's so dangerous.
Yeah, Galio falls off late game, but so does Mel.
Oh shit.
We'll see. I feel like it's still winnable for Point Park. It's a rough position to be in.
We have to fight for the big objectives and just win fights, you know.
They do end up getting the first turret, but it's too late. They can't get feats.
Yeah.
I think they should be looking to maybe try and pressure this mid turret, but ODU is doing a great job of defending it.
Yep. We see, I mean, again, this is like they're separate. They're just farming, doing what they should.
And the Galio keeps just taking really good trades. I think I was right when I said Lysandra has a really rough matchup into Galio.
Yeah, that was a rough matchup.
Yeah, Galio is... Anytime Lysandra's in range, Galio is too.
Yeah, and Galio really played really well.
The Galio played incredibly.
He had a few super nice ultis.
If you look at his stats, he's 1, 0, and 7, which is like exactly how you want to be on Galio.
Yeah, actually.
We do see Vive currently on the blue buff for Point Park. They're going to dash out, but I don't think they expected all three. But Point Park does have to back up here as Nautilus and Smolder are also
We
there.
did a great job here. I mean, we noticed Smolder was coming there. We cannot fight against Smolder right now.
Yeah, I feel like if they want to fight Smolder, they have to hit a really good CC on him. I think the best shot for taking care of Smolder overall is to have Lysandra try and either flash or use her teleport onto him. And then if Lysandra can ult Smolder, it should be a free kill.
Yeah. I mean, we have to look for windows to just attack. If we see there's two alone, we have to kill them as soon as possible.
Yeah, they need to pressure out because Smolder does have the cleanse. Oh my god, in such a nice fight for ODU. They just keep locking down these kills. Lysandra's teleporting over, but it's too late. The Vi does go down, Highway getting another kill, but the fight's still going. Gavin takes out one, currently trying to get the Smolder, but they have to just back out.
Just Nautilus keeps hitting. He's like, you know, like he just traps everyone. They can't move at all.
The Nautilus has done such a great job of engaging, and like I said, hook characters are really good into Mel, because yeah, she can deflect your hook, but she's still getting pulled into you. It just means you take a tiny bit of damage instead of her.
Now, I feel like our composition was about just applying CC all the time, but we didn't get the chance to apply CC because we're just dead too fast.
And the Smolder has cleanse, which makes it so hard to lock them down, even if they do get a good CC off.
Yeah, that's a great call from Smolder, honestly.
Yeah, they really need to shut this Smolder down. I feel like it's gonna be so hard to do so though, as even if they hit a root, they're just gonna cleanse it and walk away. But Smolder doesn't have flash at the moment, which gives them a slight advantage. If they maybe stagger their stuns, then they could get a good kill.
Yeah, and again, 400 gold shutdown. We need that gold. There's a 3k gold advantage for them. That's not that much, honestly. I mean, it is a bit.
It's a solid lead, but it's not one you can't come back from. Yeah. And here we see Tracer just jumping on Galio. I was talking about that earlier. This is such a good matchup. Now, the Cassante came in to try and help, but it was too late, and Tracer just hits an ult. That is a nice pick. That is what they need.
This is what I meant. Now, it's a 4v3 here.
Right now, it's a 4v3, but the rest of the team for Point Park is rotating over.
Yeah.
So they currently do have numbers advantages. All 5 members are grouped up here, whereas Galio's down.
Yeah, Cassante's being held by Tracer.
The Urgot just... Like I said, they're so good if they get onto Galio, because they just melt tanks. And Point Park is going to be able to secure a dragon here.
That was clear. Instead of just fighting, just wait. We have the advantage. Just take the Drake and leave. You know?
Yeah, I think they played that really well off of that pressure that Tracer made with that kill. And it looks like they might be able to get mid tower here, but I'm not sure as the Nautilus and Smolder do come over to defend.
I mean, now just keep the pressure up. They lost a bit of tempo here.
Yeah, and with that, Point Park does get even in terms of the dragons.
Yeah.
So they're in a winnable position. Also, look at the CS difference on Mel and Smolder.
Yeah.
Even with those kills, the Mel was pretty much dead even, but
You're caught again.
yeah, they caught Spooky a bit pushed up, and they're just able to lock down the kill, because this Nautilus is so scary if you're alone. But yeah,
Again, oh my god, with a hook again.
they do deflect the big damage from the Smolder.
Is it enough?
They dodge Smolder ult, and
Whoa. That was insane.
oh my god, they almost get a kill. They might be able to lock down one of them, but I'm not sure. They don't, oh yeah, they don't know where Vi is, so they like to just back off. I think that's smart. It's unfortunate they couldn't get the kill, but look how low Smolder is.
Yeah. I mean, that play almost struck out. They tried to come to get Highway, but Highway made an insane job of just staying alive.
Highway has done such a good job of like countering getting jumped on. And they are going to take the mid turret here, which is very valuable. Ooh, and it looks like they do swap the side laners, which this makes a lot of sense. It's going to be rough for Lissandra either way, but Urgot can bully Galio if he tries to take a fight.
Yeah.
So as long as Lissandra plays safe.
Vi keeps just invading.
They're invading, but Point Park knows, and they might be able to lock this down here as there's three members.
That's what we have to do. Just catch them when they're just trying to do something crazy.
That's exactly what they need to do.
Yeah.
ODU doesn't need to be invading. They have such a big lead. I feel like it's such a needless risk at this point.
Yeah. I mean, again, with the Grave here, are we fighting for the Atacon here?
Yeah, they got the jungler, so I think they're trying to fight Atacon. Galio is teleporting up. The question is Tracer going to match it?
We don't have enough damage, though.
Yeah, it looks like they're electing to just back off, especially now that Cassante has come over and the Galio. Oh, and Lissandra is getting just locked down.
Tower's gonna fall, mate.
Urgot teleports over, but it's so late at this point.
They still don't have the jungler, so they... I mean, are they gonna start Atacon? No, they just gonna leave it.
I think they're gonna try and hover it, but I don't think they want to take it just yet. At least not until the Vi is closer.
We're gonna have a fight here, probably.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a fight, but it is gonna be a 4v5, so this is gonna be rough. Oh, and so much damage comes out to Tracer, but he's so tanky.
Just shooting for free. Like, not doing punish at all.
Oh, and the Melwalt comes down, and they lock down the Cassante. That was good. Gavin is still dead though, but Spooky gets taken out. It's 1-for-1.
Oh, Tracer did an insane job of staying alive. Like, that's exactly what we need now. Just staying alive, making some time, and just put the damage on.
And they are in a position now where they can contest this. Lissandra is going to try... Well, all of the members of ODU are top lane. Lissandra's just going to split push bot. Even if they give up Atacon, I think it's worthwhile.
Yeah, should we give Atacon here?
I think you try and fight as both teams are low health.
If he steals this, it's gonna be great.
If he steals it, it will be insane. But Nautilus is going to...
that's a great move.
Oh, yeah, they're just playing counter steal right now. Oh, but they lock down the kill on Vi. It's anyone's fight now. Oh, and Highway steals it. Oh my god, and a double kill for Tracer. This is exactly what they need to do. Nautilus is trying to run, but Tracer is so fast.
Look at the gold. We came back so fast now.
Oh my god.
Run for him.
And he has flash. I think he gets the kill here. He doesn't even need the flash. They turn that around.
Oh, that flash.
So well.
That was so awkward.
He tries to flash on Smolder. He isn't quite picking up, but he might be able to get the kill. No, but the ult comes out not quite low enough, though. I think it's worth it, though, as they just locked down so many kills and took... That was perfect.
That was an insane play.
And if you look, Point Park's ahead in kills, in gold now.
I'm loving Highway this game. Like, Highway's...
And Gavin got the bot tower. They got so much value out of that. That was
honestly,
perfect.
I thought he was supposed to just help with the fight, but I mean, Highway and Tracer got that for sure.
Yeah, I thought that fight was over when Kakid went down, but Highway and Tracer played so well, and now they're looking to fight for the dragon. But it is worth noting, Point Park does have the Atacon revive, so they can take a
we
fight.
Have to fight everything now. Like, I mean, Atacon got nerfed now.
It got nerfed, so it now takes, I believe, 15 seconds to respawn.
I mean,
but it doesn't give gold, and that's still faster than a normal revive. So, and it looks like they are just gonna start it, and they rip it so fast.
I mean, we kind of have small advantage now. We have to use this attack and smartly though. We have to try and kill it.
Oh my god, look at how much damage Tracer does to Galio. And it's a 4v2 bot lane. They locked out in the Vi. They're playing this so well.
Yeah, he's just leaving.
One thing I have noticed, I think Highway is being a bit too lenient with when he ults. Because he's ulting just for raw damage, not getting any value. And he is going to get locked down here, but he's just able to withdraw out, so it's not actually a kill.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we have to do with Atakan. We just have to fight for everything, which we did, so.
What is scary, though, is the Smolder nearly has about 3.5 items right now.
They only have one tower now.
They have... Point Park has so much map pressure, but this Smolder is going to be able to hyper carry if they keep scaling.
Yeah. I mean, I think we did our job for now. We were down, we just waited, we farmed, we did what we had to do. We caught Vi on that one, and that started, you know, chaos for the opponent.
Yeah, and they just need to be careful of Smolder. I don't know if he has it yet, but soon he's going to be getting that true damage on his Q.
Yeah,
once he hits 250 stacks. And Spooky runs into Biscuits of Rage, but they're just supports. They're not doing any damage.
I think fight's cooking now as well.
Yeah, this is... They might be fighting for Baron here.
Do they need, like... Do any of the teams need Baron right now?
I think ODU does. They have so few towers compared to Point Park.
Yeah.
What scares me here is that Highway was walked up there. Vi could have flashed over the wall and ulted, and that could have been really bad. But it doesn't happen, and they avoid the disaster.
I mean, now it's a 4v4 in the Baron, and we have Tracer here. I mean, he's a top laner, you know.
He's just gonna split push. He's gonna try and push the inhibitor tower, I think. As if he can get that, that's so much pressure. It does seem like Point Park is zoning Vi very hard. Oh, but Spooky gets caught by the Nautilus hook and then Vi ulted. That is unfortunate. The Nautilus is on point with these hooks.
That was a great flash.
That flash might have saved him, but
no.
Oh my god, the damage.
Yeah.
He was dead instantly before he could even ult.
They're going for the Baron now.
Yeah, they're just gonna try and rip Baron. I think Tracer needs to teleport now and take the fight.
Yeah, I mean, there's 4 of them now. Only 3 of us. It's kind of hard.
It's very hard. I feel like it looks like they're trying to take an inhibitor if they can't take Baron, but Galio is leaving the Baron to come mid.
Oh.
And Kikid might be dead here. Oh my god, gets barely pushed under tower. And that's going to be Baron and 2 kills. 3 actually in favor of ODU.
Galio is everywhere.
They've taken back the lead with that.
Yeah, by far. And now they're just going to split push, I believe. Just take the towers off.
Yeah, with this they should be able to make up the tower difference.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. This Smolder is proving to be a big problem because right now he's 8-0-5.
Yeah.
He's so strong at the moment.
He's very behind in farm though, but doesn't make that big of a difference.
He's been farming champions.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
And it looks like he does have the true damage now, which is going to be terrifying.
I just think we just have to keep together like the team. The issue came when Morgana got caught and just died.
It is worth noting Point Park is on Soul Point. If they get this dragon, they are going to get the Cloud Soul. But I don't know if Cloud Soul is going to help them that much.
Yeah, Cloud Soul is one of the worst, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's the most fun, but it's probably the weakest, as it's just movement speed, I believe.
Yeah.
Although, it could be strong on... It would be very strong on the Urgot, but that's about it.
Yeah, there's the 5 of them on the Drake. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, they're all just sitting in the bush. That is evil.
I mean, they're just losing time though here, because there's none of us here.
Yeah, they went for a gamble. I think Point Park is electing to give up the Drake and try and get map pressure.
They just like get the pressure up.
As
They're gonna take the top tower down. 100%.
The scary part of this is, though, that both teams are on soul point, so this next Drake is going to be pretty influential.
Yeah.
But they do end up taking the tier 2 tower. Cassante does rotate over, so they aren't going to be able to take the inhibitor just yet. But ODU is down to the inhibitor towers in every single lane, and their Baron buff is going to be running out here pretty shortly.
Again, I would say yes, stick together with the team. Try to not fight in like not necessary fights, and just save our resources for the Drake, because that's so important.
And they also have done a good job of just waiting out the Baron.
Oh, our game just froze.
Yeah, bit of a technical difficulty. Our game has frozen. Hopefully we'll be back soon. I will be so sad if we miss something huge.
Oh, come on.
Please, game.
Just imagine, like, comes back, we just won the game.
It looks like it's frozen on their end, too. Oh, no, that is the observer camera, so I'm not sure. But... yep, looks like we're good now. Did we miss anything? Nobody's dead, so I don't think we did.
Okay, I mean, okay. We should be fine.
The Baron buff is going to be running out here in a few, I believe, but...
They didn't even take that many towers with them.
They took one tower with Baron buff.
That's okay, I'm fine.
That's acceptable, and it was only a tier 1 tower, too.
They didn't even fight at all with the Baron.
Yeah, Baron, what I think makes it so valuable is that it forces the opponents to take a siege, where you, like, sit outside their tower with a cannon minion, and they're forced to walk up to you to try and contest it. But since they didn't do that, they didn't get that much value of the Baron.
Is he gonna get caught now?
They do see him, and Cassante pushes up.
We should be... Oh, that's not good.
He ults, but he might still be dead here. He stuns both of them.
So much damage, though.
He stuns both. Is he able to get out here? He doesn't have flash, and his teleport's on cooldown. Yeah, he's just locked down. The Smolder is a menace. Galio ults in. Highway gets sniped by the Smolder. He didn't have his reflect anymore. And it's a triple kill for Smolder. Oh my god.
11-0. Wow.
This Smolder, like I said, they weren't able to shut him down early, so he became a massive problem.
Yep.
It's down to pretty much just Tracer here defending.
And he's gonna go down.
Yeah, I don't think he can do much. He might be able to walk away.
Maybe.
Oh no, and they're just diving him under tower. He is very tanky.
Yeah, but he might get a kill you though.
He takes down Galio. Unfortunately, the Vi is able to live.
Yeah, but it's only... I mean, are they able to finish here? I don't think so.
They aren't able to end, but I think they're able to take an inhibitor.
Yeah, I know.
Unless they mess up. Yeah, they take an inhibitor here.
You just see him never heal.
And they try and lock down Kakid.
Too much.
Oh.
That was too much.
Yeah, that was too greedy from Grey Soul. They went in. They should have taken the inhibitor and left. And now it looks like Gavin is trying to chase. And who was it? Highway teleported in to cut them off. They might be able to get something here.
Ooh.
Oh my god, they barely missed the stun.
This Galio's 18.
Yeah, the Galio is so strong. The level gap, Galio, highest level in the game, I believe.
Yep.
Sitting at 18. I'm not sure what level Tracer is. He might be up there, but we cannot see the level while he's dead. Yeah, Tracer is also level 18. So is the Cassante. Those are the 3 18s at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, in mid lane, just Galio has been amazing, honestly.
This Galio has been playing so well. He's been everywhere, it feels like. Everywhere at the same time.
He tanked, he made damage, he did everything.
Yeah, he has 18 assists. That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like maybe we're gonna fight. We have to just try to kill one fast and then fight in 5v4, because there's no way we'll win a 5v5.
Yeah, I feel like if they were in a different like spot, they might be able to split push and take an inhibitor.
Yeah.
But they aren't doing that because it seems like they're just trying to take a straight 5v5 at Baron.
Well, I mean, I have to remember this next game just in case we have subs. Things might change.
I think they gotta ban Galio.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to let someone this good on it get through.
Yeah, for sure. Are we fighting here?
I feel like we have to. It seems
they're
both
looking
teams
for a
are gonna
fight.
fight for Baron.
Yeah. Nautilus is trying to get the hook. And if he gets the hook, we're so cooked. And he does.
Oh,
But
they get the hook, but it's blocked. But it's just a brawl. The ults come in. Look how fast Mel
Smolder's
died.
hitting for free. That's gonna be like a pentagram for Smolder.
It's too late. Smolder gets a penta here, I think.
Yep.
Smolder got the execute and it was over.
Well, Tracer's... Oh, wow.
Oh my god. That Smolder is just too far ahead.
17-0. Wow.
I feel like that Smolder got execute and that decided the game. Because once he gets, I believe, 250 stacks, he has a built-in execute.
Yeah, and that's a game.
That's gonna be game. They're just gonna end here. That was an intense game.
Yep.
I think they weren't quite able to shut down the Smolder.
Yeah, there was just 2 or 3 fights that they won that gave them the match. But I mean, I still think we did our jobs. We didn't do bad at all.
Yeah, I don't think they did bad. I think Smolder just scaled too hard.
Yeah.
And they weren't able to do enough early against him. So he just kept getting stronger. And we saw at the end, he had full build.
Yeah, we knew the bot lane was gonna be like the most dominant place to look at.
But yeah, I don't think either of us expected that much dominance from bot lane.
Yeah, early game was rough, honestly. I mean, we should have maybe got a bit more of pressure with ganks and everything.
The issue is that Smolder played it so safe.
That's also true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what he has to do, honestly.
And we didn't have a good way to lock him down. I think what I'm doing, if I'm Point Park, I'm looking next game to pick a comp that can dive him under tower. Like maybe a Nocturne or something like that.
Weird picks. I want to see weird picks, honestly.
I'd love to see that.
I want to win, but I also want to see weird picks.
I believe we're going to be seeing Ribiro and Gibby next game, but not sure about Gibby. But
what does Ribiro play?
Ribiro is the jungler. He'll be subbing out for Kai.
What champs does
he
play?
His iconic pick is the Wukong.
Yeah.
Nocturne, Diana. Those are his like big 3 right now.
I want to see Nocturne, personally.
I feel like Nocturne would be a really good pick here. Especially into Smolder. If he sees Smolder on the map alone, he can jump on him out of nowhere.
Yeah, that, like, just engage one of the players. And as I said, if we fight 5v4, we're doing a great job. But we have to get that 1 kill.
I don't think it would have worked into this comp specifically because of how tanky they were.
Yeah, that's also true.
But if they pick, like, a squishy mid laner, what I think could be really good, this is assuming they keep the Smolder, something like Kha'Zix or Vengar could be so good because you can lock down 1 kill pretty easily.
Okay, so do we have any replays from the match? So, I think those are getting prepared.
Yep, and here we've got some replays. Here we see that first fight where somehow Tracer gets out. I have no clue how he lived here.
No, that makes 0 sense. Whoa.
Yeah, on a sliver.
Maybe they could have chased a bit, but that was too risky. So
I don't think they could have because Vide already used her cooldowns. And then we saw this play from Highway.
That was an insane play, yeah.
It was incredible, and he barely wasn't able to get the kills.
Yeah, I mean, Kaki.
They got 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if we don't have damage, just let the tower do the damage, you know.
Exactly, but Mel is really
that fight was so great. Like, look at that. It's a 2v4.
That fight is what kept them in the game.
Yep.
I think if they lost that fight, they lost then and there. But that was so good from Highway and Tracer.
Yeah, but it was very interesting because they started winning, then we came up, then they just came up again.
Yeah, just a rough game overall. Very back and forth, it felt like. I feel like either team could have won that. We just didn't have a good way to stop the Smolder.
I mean, it happens.
It happens,
We'll
yeah.
see what happens in the next game.
And that's the trouble when you're fighting an infinite scaling character, is if you can't shut them down consistently, they're just going to outscale you, and then they will bully you later.
Yeah, and just what happened.
Like, it's the same as with Gnosis or Aurelion Sol. Gnosis, if he gets enough stacks, he becomes unkillable.
Yeah.
If Aurelion
Just
Sol gets
bonking
enough,
everyone.
If Aurelion Sol gets enough, you walk up, he puts a black hole on you, and then you just die immediately from him breathing. Like,
Yep.
infinite scalars are terrifying to fight against.
Well, so we'll have to see until the next match.
Yeah, but we are going to be having a quick break here before we get into game 2. We'll see you then.
Oh. Hey, we're back for game 2.
Welcome back, people. We'll be getting into the draft here momentarily.
Yep.
That-
I mean, we said I want a Galio ban, 100%.
Yeah, I was hearing the team. They said Galio is this game either pick a ban, and I think personally I'm leaning towards ban. I know Gibby can play Galio, but I know they aren't particularly comfortable on it.
No.
And speaking of, we are actually going to be seeing 2 subs this game, as Gibby is subbing in for Gavin in the mid lane, and Rabio for his return game subbing in for Kai in the jungle.
Yep. And an important thing, they just told me, Highway just broke the record in the history of Point Park for most damage.
Yeah, in that game he overtook Kai,
Yeah.
which really impressive, but after that performance, not at all surprising.
Yeah, we saw Highway just cooking the opposite team the whole way through. Even though they had the advantage most of the time, Highway
Yeah.
just was there.
He was doing just a great job of staying alive. That is actually, I believe that is last
Yeah,
game's draft, thankfully.
I was scared. Like,
I was
no way,
concerned.
Galio again.
No way they let Galio Pantheon, or not Pantheon, Galio Smolder through yet again.
Yeah, that's so impossible.
I think after that game, I'm banning Smolder. I don't want another infinite
Yeah?
scaling bot lane.
Wouldn't they get just another infinite scaling one?
Well,
I mean,
who else?
They've proven to be good in smaller, So
That's true. The question is, I don't think there are any other infinite scaling bot lanes. There's technically Swain, who isn't technically a bot lane, but people play him there all the time. The issue is his scaling isn't particularly strong compared to someone, because it only boosts his health and his damage on his ult.
yeah,
So that's like a bit rough compared to that. There is some other like hyper scaling bot lanes, like Jinx scales really well, Jhin scales really well, Vayne, Victor. All of them are like late game hyper carry type characters, but no one in bot lane scales harder than Smolder.
yep,
Like even if you want to go a Kayle bot lane, she doesn't scale as hard.
yeah. The thing I'm most excited to see now is Lucas. I want to see Lucas play.
Yeah, we've not seen him since 2024.
Yep. We can see the team together. So
Yeah,
it's a family. Yeah.
We've got all the OGs playing this game, as both me and Gavin are brand new players. This is all pretty much the original lineup from last semester.
Yep. Then we have Alex just walking around.
Yeah,
Such a badass.
but we are going to be getting into the draft here in a minute, I believe, which I want to see what they do for this one.
Again, I want to see a weird draft. Like, I don't want to understand. I want to see this draft and just go mad. Like, I don't want to understand anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going to do for this draft is the interesting part, because there's so much they could do. Like, they have a bunch of different strategies, and they already did Mel hyper poke bot lane, and it didn't work very well.
Oh.
The Mel did really well, but they just weren't able to do well in lane is the issue.
Yep.
I mean, they out-farmed, but they weren't able to get the kill pressure they were looking for.
That's something I want to say, that even though we were down, he outfarmed by a lot.
Oh my god, yeah, that was one of the biggest CS gaps I've seen in a while.
Yep. Well, we can see Lucas. Lucas is so ready.
Lucas ignoring
Come on.
Alex's dap. Oh, and we're on the other draft site, and it looks like first pick for Point Park, Wukong.
Wait, Wukong top then? If Lee Sin? Oh,
No.
Galio, I love it.
They are
I
going
love
to
it.
pick Galio.
I love that.
If you look, ODU did ban the Nocturne, which is one of those picks I was talking about.
Yeah.
I think they probably looked through his match history before this.
Yeah.
One thing I've noticed, I don't think it was smart to first pick Vi.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even do that great with Vi.
He did okay, but he wasn't such a standout pick.
Yeah.
There was no risk of him getting banned. Oh, they are going to pick the Ambessa, taking it away from LeBron. But LeBron plays such a good Ambessa, he's got to know how to play against one.
Yeah. That gives you the advantage.
Yeah, I've noticed that firsthand whenever I play against an Akali. Like, I know exactly where her spells go, how to dodge them.
Yep.
So, hopefully we get to see LeBron dancing around this Ambessa this game. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, so the bans, again, they banned 2 junglers, Skarner and Jarvan 4.
Actually, all three of those can be junglers.
Like Skarner, Nocturne, and
Ooh.
Java.
Interesting pick with the Hui. That might be their bot laner. Hui has been played quite a bit as an bot laner recently.
Supposed to be a mid laner though, right?
He's built for mid lane, but he does work well bot too.
So it's similar like Mel.
Similar to Mel, Lux has been another one.
Yup.
Even Seraphim has been getting a lot of pick as an ADC.
True.
Although technically, I guess it's an APC since ADC is an attack damage carry. But Rakan, that is Spooky's one of their classic picks. They played so much Rakan last semester. And there we see the Smolder ban.
Chaya ban. Okay, I mean, obvious, you know?
Yeah.
When you pick Vakan.
They want to break up the lovers.
Yeah, it happens.
I think Smolder is a good ban, assuming Hui wasn't already their bot lane.
Caitlyn.
If Hui was their bot laner, it messed up Point Park's bans quite a bit.
Yeah.
But we'll see what they do. And we are going to be seeing Highway back on the Kai'Sa.
I love Kai'Sa.
I love her. She's one of my favorite characters. I
love our draft for now.
Yeah, I think Point Park got a really strong draft so far. I think all that's missing is a high damage top laner.
Yeah.
I think something like a Camille would be perfect here.
Can we just go Urgot again?
Urgot would be solid, but I'm not sure. And here we get to see my favorite character in the entire game, Rel. I love her.
She's so OP, honestly. I guess it's support.
I need them. If anyone at Riot ever sees me say this, bring back Jungle Rel. She was.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. I remember.
There was no reason to take it away from us. It was so fun.
Well, did they nerf her or what did they do?
They took away her damage versus monster scaling, which made it so she basically just couldn't clear.
Vayne.
Vayne, that's their ADC.
We did ban Vayne last time, so.
Ooh.
Nah, listen.
I think Lee Sin top lane.
Lee Sin top lane?
That's my guess. Lee Sin top, Wukong's jungle.
Oh.
I think that's smart. The question is, what is LeBron playing if they go Lee Sin?
I would love to see a Warwick.
Oh my god, there it is.
I just called it.
That's LeBron.
I just called it.
They were talking about this before the game. LeBron, 100% win rate on Warwick.
Warwick against Ambessa, it's kind of a, I mean, not...
That's a good matchup.
But like, pro players play Warwick against Ambessa all the time.
And like I just said, LeBron, 100% win rate on Warwick.
Yeah.
Time to keep that going.
You have to love that. Oh, I love Warwick. I have to see. I mean, he's so disgusting.
He's such a simple character, but it feels so oppressive to play against.
Yeah, we'll probably see Ambessa just buying the anti-heal, like...
Anti-heal first item.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my god, I was playing Warwick in a game the other day, and every single person on the other team, first item anti-heal, was the most insane thing I've ever seen. And I still won the game with a meme build. I went full move speed Warwick.
Whoa. Yeah, that's crazy.
You know the fun part about Warwick move speed? His ult scales off move speed in terms of range.
Like, so weird. Like, how does that work?
If you have enough move speed, he goes flying.
Because I'm also a jungler, he just like goes at...
You show up bot lane, they think, oh, I'm safe, I can push up.
Yeah.
And then then you see a glimpse of them in mid, and you start sweating, and then a second later they're on you.
Just Warwick W, just scours the whole map. You know?
Yeah. I love playing Warwick in the most brain-dead manner possible, where if you see an injured person, no matter where they are, you just start booking it at them.
Yeah, we have to keep in mind we're red side now, aren't we? Yeah.
Yep. I think it's going to be Gibby on that Galio, and then LeBron top lane with that Warwick. I'm assuming, theoretically, they could play Wukong top, but I don't think LeBron plays Wukong at all.
Nah, it's gonna be the...
It's gonna be the return of the king.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I would... Yeah, I mean, both can play jungle and top, but I want to see Warwick top, especially against Ambessa.
Yeah, that's a great matchup.
Yeah.
And like I said, LeBron knows Ambessa really well.
Yeah. And, I mean, 100% win rate in Warwick.
Yeah. Hopefully he can keep that.
Yep. He will. I believe.
I have full faith in him on Warwick.
I'm just waiting for Q and then like barrier.
Yeah.
Whenever
LeBron doesn't lose the game.
Just Q. Just
I think
the Q.
this is something I've noticed. LeBron barely loses lane. I think the only time I ever saw him lose was on Sion.
We can see LeBron just again top laner. Just
Yeah,
that's life.
off on his own, like a top laner, but in real life.
Yep.
But
So here we are,
Yeah.
waiting for the delay. The match probably started now. We're waiting for the delay probably. So
yeah, so hopefully we'll be getting into it in a few minutes, but I'm excited for this. I think Point Park has a really strong draft.
Yep.
And what I think they've got to do is, in this matchup, shut down Vayne. She's the win condition again. They seem to really like hyperscaling bot laners.
They're just gonna fly. Know what? Red Bull gives you wings. How I brought that. That was amazing.
That was great.
No, officially
But,
sponsor Red Bull. Big shout out to them.
yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, yet again, a hyperscaling bot laner. Not an infinite scaler this time, but Vayne, super good late game. One of those classic 1v9 characters.
Yeah.
In the same vein as like Vladimir, that type character.
Yeah,
Where,
especially like against tanks, but we don't really have that big of a tank, don't we?
yeah, the tankiest character on the team right now is gonna be that Galio.
Galio, yeah, maybe Warwick, but probably Galio.
Warwick's tanky, but he heals so much, like,
Yeah.
Vayne can't out damage it. One thing that's gonna be difficult is, for the Vayne specifically, is Warwick can lock them down so well. If they get ulted, it's over.
I just want to talk about Warwick all day long. Like, come on, I just love Warwick.
Warwick is such a disgusting character.
Yeah, he's the worst character in the game, but I love that.
Would you say it's worse than Teemo?
Nah. No. Okay, it's the second worst in the game. Teemo's the worst.
That's what I thought.
But, I mean, Teemo, you can also play Teemo as a jungler, and that's also so disgusting. But me as a
Teemo-
top laner, I just hate it. Most.
Teemo jungle is even more disgusting than Teemo top laner.
Yeah, he's-
Because if he's top laner, the shrooms are only going to be there. If he's a jungler, they could be anywhere.
Especially when I just play like a fully auto attack character, and they just pick Teemo on me. They just fully destroy me.
I despise when you go up against a Teemo. And then you're just walking around. Teemo could be dead or whatever. You step on one shroom, half your health gone.
That's true.
It's so disgusting.
I just don't even want to talk about it. Like,
One day, trust, I'm gonna get LeBron on Teemo.
yeah. No, but see, like, Warwick is also disgusting, but he's not like awful to play. I mean, you play Teemo. I mean, it's not that bad to play, but
Yeah.
Warwick's fun to watch.
Warwick is
knowing you
enjoyable.
face him. Yeah, Warwick is more enjoyable than Teemo. Teemo's just so boring, so
Yeah.
ugly, and so disgusting.
One thing that's going to be interesting is Vayne doesn't typically build the right items to go anti-heal. As
Yeah.
if you think anti-heal for an ADC, it's, what's it called? The green version.
The bow, that green bow.
Yeah, the green bow that's similar to Lord Dominic's.
Yeah.
It's the green Lord Dominic's. That's what I know it as. But Vayne doesn't build crit anymore. Crit isn't like the right strat for Vayne. So I wonder what we're going to see, because I don't think Vayne is... I feel like Vayne would be the counter for Warwick
Yep.
if she built crit. But crit is so weak on Vayne compared to on
You know
hit.
what? It's not even gonna matter because Warwick's gonna be so fat. It's not gonna matter.
Warwick is funny because you can build anti-heal, so then you reduce it by 40%. So instead of healing 200%, he's healing 160%.
Yeah. Oh,
Like-
spoilers. Oh, the game's up. Come on,
Yeah,
come on,
we
come on,
should
come
be
on.
getting into this momentarily, hopefully.
There's gonna be a huge pause again. Something's gonna happen. I'm just smelling it.
I'm so excited. I want to see Warwick. But we are going to be getting into the game here.
There we go.
Gibby with the absolute drip on the Galio.
Okay, they're not 5 stacking in our jungle again, so that's okay with me.
Yeah, they got spotted last time, so...
Oh yeah. Tracer with the Barrier Warwick top. Oh, something was gonna happen. Oh, okay.
Okay, just a momentary pause. I'm really excited to see Rabiro return on his main. This is his OG character.
Didn't they know that? Like, why did they ban Nocturne other than?
I know Nocturne he's been playing recently, so they probably looked at his
Yeah.
most recent games
Maybe.
and saw he's been playing a lot of Nocturne.
Okay.
And didn't look at his overall games to see that he's absolutely insane on the monkey.
I want to see a monkey. Monkey and the wolf. Come on. The zoo right here.
I mean, they also have a bird.
Galio's a bird?
The Galio is not a bird. I was
wait,
talking about Macan.
Oh yeah, I was tweaking. Sorry. And a cockroach, like Kaisa, you know.
That's so mean.
Nah, but I mean, she's like a bug.
She's a Venom symbiote.
I don't know what that is. It's
From Marvel, Venom?
Oh yeah. Well, they only have humans. Like, ODU.
That is true. Now, this is an interesting matchup in the mid lane, as Galio really good into mages, but Hui does have quite a lot of range, which might make it a bit difficult. But if Galio can get on Hui, Hui doesn't have a good escape. He doesn't have any dashes. He just has movement speed. So Galio could lock him down.
I would just watch. I just want to watch Warwick the whole game.
Yeah, and Warwick in these like extended trades, so strong. Oh, and yet another freeze.
Come on.
But yeah, like I was saying, Warwick in these extended trades can be really strong. Like, if she drops below... if the Ambessa drops below 50% health, Warwick just absolutely wins the all-in.
Yep.
And when people think Ambessa, they love to talk about how she has, like, so many dashes, and it's insane. But she doesn't have much mobility. She's good at going around you, but not getting away.
That's completely true. I'm getting prepared now for just, like, we return to the game, and it's 0-3 for Point Park. Which is like something.
We're gonna get back to the game, and we're gonna see, like, Warwick get a pentakill or something.
Imagine.
I've seen it once, a pentakill before 2 minutes, because of an invade gone horribly wrong.
Yep. With the technical issues again.
But yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully we get this sorted out soon.
They don't want us to see Warwick win.
They hate to see a Warwick winning.
Yeah. I want to see the Warwick. I'm so obsessed with Warwick. Well.
But yeah, about this draft, we do see Highway electing to take Cleanse instead of Barrier. I think that's a smart choice. Both Vayne and Rel have CC.
Yeah.
So I think they're definitely scared of getting locked down. I do think Point Park has a stronger draft overall.
Yeah, I also believe so.
Especially in bot lane, they have a much stronger early game.
Yeah. I mean, Clinice worked so well on Smolder last game. So, well, might as well.
Yes, although Vayne does play somewhat similarly to Smolder, where you sit back and farm until eventually you can run through the entire lobby. But it is not to the same degree.
I would love to see them like celebrate like crazy now. Like just going crazy. Like they just did like
that would be so funny.
Like come on. No, I don't think.
But yeah, hopefully this is just unfortunate timing overall.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're getting like a reset maybe.
Yeah, it looks like we're having issues with the spectator camera specifically. So hopefully it gets sorted out, but this is just unfortunate.
Yep. I mean, if they want to put the POV of Warwick, I'm fine with it.
I know when we're out there, normally we are watching the jungler's POV.
Yep.
Although, I'm not sure.
I mean, it might be loading again. We might be in. Oh yeah, it looks like
Yep, it looks like we're loading back in.
Okay, prepare for 0-3 Point Park.
Look at the absolute drip on Point Park's team. And... But yep, looks like we should be good. We'll be back into the game in a second here.
Come on, come on, come on.
We do see it in the background, though we cannot see the kills. It looks like we did miss first blood.
No way.
Kaisa went down to Vayne, which is not something you want to see. You want to see Vayne, like, struggling early game.
Again.
But we do see Game Stealer getting forced back already. Gideon seems to be winning mid lane so far. They're equal in CS, but so much damage from Gideon.
Yeah.
Top lane, pretty even.
Yeah, he's gonna just clean the wave now and just tie in CS.
Yep.
Probably.
The first Drake is on the board, but neither team is electing to go for it just yet. Oh.
They both have kind of the same tempo towards the. But I mean, we're gonna win pressure. We should win pressure. But Kaisa doesn't put that much pressure at the beginning, right?
Kaisa, well, AD carries as a whole don't have much early game pressure, with a few exceptions. Like you've got your Draven, Mel,
Yeah.
Caitlyn, but most of them just want to farm the whole game. Farm till you're full build, wait till 40 minutes, and then you start fighting.
Yeah. Well, it looks like buys like just typical trade Drake for Void Grubs.
Yep, which is perfectly fine. I don't think Point Park wants to split push as much, which means Void Grubs aren't as important as they would have been last game. Last game, they would have wanted the Void Grubs pretty bad, considering they had an Urgot who wants to just split push. But I don't think Warwick is the same type of character.
Yeah. Oh, Ambessa didn't buy anti-heal.
Not yet, at least. They are fighting here.
Oh.
Tracer's low, but like, you gotta remember, it's a Warwick.
Yeah.
Being low means nothing.
Yeah, literally. Like, yep, he's like back up again.
Yeah, and he's just gonna keep healing. Oh, and it looks like we're getting a fight here.
This is a great fight. This is a great fight.
4 members, are they able to lock down the kill?
Oh, he missed it. The flash.
He missed it, but they get the kill, taking out Vi. That is a nice bit. And then we see Rabiro flexing the mastery.
Wow. Well done, Rabiro.
Does his hubris get the better of him?
This is still a good fight. Like,
This is.
look at Galio. I love
Oh
it.
my god. And Rel is getting taken out. A massive
no.
way ult though.
But
That was
that's
such a
1v1, 1-for-1.
that was such a perfect way ult. That way ult caught 2 members.
I mean, 2-for-1. It's a
2 for 1. I think
we'll buy it. We'll buy it.
that is a perfectly good trade to make. They
Come on,
tied
come
up
on.
the game.
That-
Oh, in a nice kill, they get the feat.
yeah, Wolf.
Warwick hit level 6 in just 1 lane.
Come on, that was so obvious. Like, come on, he's just gonna crash the wave.
Yeah. And Warwick is just a menace.
Ambessa's gonna. Whoa, he's gonna lose the cannon. He's gonna lose the whole wave. He probably is gonna lose. Does she? Oh.
She's teleporting back, but she already missed the cannon. Vi is coming in for a gank.
He should be fine.
But
Yeah.
LeBron is able to just walk out. He has flash. He took barrier.
Yeah.
That makes sense actually, now that I think about it, because if you're barrier, they hurt you, but it doesn't do health, and you can keep healing. That makes perfect sense. I've just not seen it before. But with that fight, it is an even game, slightly in Point Park's favor, as they do have the first feat.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel so safe with LeBron in top lane. Like,
I feel like no matter what happens, you always have at least one winning lane with him.
Yep.
And
See again, like his half health. That doesn't mean anything.
the great thing with Warwick is you give the opponents like a false sense of security. He is getting all in though. He might be able to make something.
Just go for the tower, please.
He
Okay.
if he has ult, he gets a kill.
Does he? Nah, he doesn't.
He doesn't have ult, but it's coming up pretty soon.
Should he wait? Yeah. I mean, he can heal and
I think I think he could have gone in. Although no, she can heal with her ultimate.
I think it's a huge mistake for Ambessa to not get heals, like anti-heals.
Oh, but that was a great play from her. She hit a perfect ability there,
Warwick
forcing him
doesn't have
back.
any TP, so
Yeah, so that's just gonna be a lot of pressure. She's gonna looks like she's looking for the kill. Oh,
Man.
and she flashes on him. That was well played from
unfortunate.
Ambessa.
Yeah. I mean, she well.
I think what he needed to do is just try and stall a bit longer, play safe, and then wait for the ultimate. If he had his ult up, he won that fight.
Yeah. Maybe just like camping tower.
But again, that was really well played from Ambessa.
Yeah.
But there are 4 members, I believe. No, 3 members stacked bot side. But Galio coming in with the ultimate.
I love Galio again. Like Galio's just saving the day every single time.
Yep, and they
And we'll
turn the trick.
We're 100% winning this.
They win the fight. Spooky is
Ult
very
again.
low. Ult's coming out from both sides. Highway gets the first kill on Vayne.
Nice, that was a great flash.
Galio goes in, but Bio takes
Please.
out Rel.
Come on.
Oh my
that was
god.
insane.
That was beautiful.
Every one of them played perfectly this game. Like,
And somehow Spooky managed to live. I thought they were going down for sure. And that's going to be 3 kills with no deaths.
and look at Galio, like every single time. When last game it was for the other team, but this game for Point Park.
I think that's what makes Galio such a strong character is even though he doesn't end up getting kills himself, he gives so much value to the team.
Yeah.
He's basically a support.
Yeah, he is.
And then he still does damage late game.
We're seeing Vi pathing through to top. Warwick's a bit overextended, but we're going for the Void grubs. And Vi's alone. Vi's alone. We have
Vi is spotted by 3 members of Point Park. She is able to dash out though.
Yep. I mean, 3 grubs for us.
I think this is gonna be 3 grubs. Although, where is? Okay, Wukong is there. I couldn't quite see him on the map.
Yeah.
And Galio's there. They can't contest these grubs.
I mean, they're trying. And Besa's coming.
Rel and Hui are both rotating up, but I don't think they can really walk up to this.
Honestly, I think we should be fine. Oh, this.
I mean, Rel stuns, but Galio's tanky.
They don't have enough damage. Yeah.
They don't have the damage just yet. The Hui ult comes out. The Hui ult does damage, actually.
What?
Point Park does get all 3 grubs, but I think they might lose the fight.
They will.
Yeah.
That was insane damage on Wei.
Hui is all of the team's damage right now.
Whoa.
Hui's ult is what's keeping them in these fights.
But they did insane, honestly. They just, like, grouped the 4 of them together, and with one ability, they smoked half of them.
Yeah, I think they're too grouped up to play into Hui like this. If they spread out a bit more, Hui ult will still do a lot of damage, but at least it'll only be on one of them.
Yeah.
And they're gonna take Drake here. Point Park isn't in a position to contest. They're coming over, but they aren't gonna get there in time. Highway tries to take a shot, but Vi was there with Smite. Nothing they could do.
Yep. Regarding farming, we see pretty much ties in jungle.
Yeah, we do see Hui is up a bit, but Galio has 5 assists, which pretty much makes up for it.
And Besa's also up. Which
And Bessa is up, but Warwick did just finish his Blade of the Ruined King.
Yeah.
Although, not typically what you build first item on Warwick. Normally you see something like a Stride Breaker. Blade of the Ruined King is typically a second item, but it still works. Oh! In the ult from Spooky to initiate the fight.
I was talking about. That's what I have to do. He's down.
Yep, and they lock down the Vi. She's just walking away.
Nice. They gave the kill to Highway.
Yeah, which is what you want to do. You want to just feed kills onto your AD carry.
Wow, Miss has been so strong now.
And Bess is doing really good here. She's playing perfectly into this Warwick.
Yeah, just like keeping distance, and when she's got the abilities, just go in, pull the abilities, and then go out.
We do see Rabiro is now taking the jungle since they took out Vi. That was such a good pick, and so much pressure generated bot lane on that tower.
Yeah, like Kaisa, 3-1-3. That's great.
They've done such a good job playing for bot lane so far. This is what we wanted to see last game. And then they both safely back out.
Nice.
I think Hui and Ambessa are currently the only issues. The rest are being handled perfectly.
Yep.
But Ambessa is doing such a good job of poking and not getting engaged on. Oh, but this might be bad for her. Tracer going in, gets ulted. Galio comes in though.
I mean,
Warwick goes down, but it's a 1-for-1 trade.
yeah, but we used too much resources on that.
They used resources, but I think it's still in Point Park's favor since there was a bounty on Ambessa. Warwick had a negative bounty.
Yeah. I mean, yep, worth it.
So I think it is worth it. It's just not quite as clean as it could have been. This Ambessa is doing really well here. Ooh, and a nice stun from Spooky.
Just get damage, you know?
And that was a bit of a risky situation considering Rel does have her ult up, so does Vayne. So Spooky just zoning them away until they have their ult.
Yep. I mean, game's not looking that bad for now. We're up.
It's pretty even. Both teams. It's a 1-kill difference, even in gold. Big fight here. I think this could swing the thing. Highway getting dived on, but able to dash out. Are they safe? Oh, in Vayne gets the shutdown. That's unfortunate.
Dragon should be fine though.
Galio is coming in, but I don't think he gets there quite in time.
No.
That was well played by Vayne and Vel. They got the shutdown, which is going to push it slightly into the favor of ODU. But again, this game is pretty much dead even.
Yep. We should be fine for now. And now, just look for the catches. Wukan has gone...
Ambessa does so much more damage than I expected.
Yeah. And she, like, no one's got, like, anti-heal yet. So we have to, like, take advantage of that.
Yeah. I feel like if Tracer rotates, he'll be really strong. Oh, Rabio flashes in.
Okay, I mean, he forced flash.
He forced flash, so I think it is worth it.
What?
Wait a stupid damage.
Oh, that should be great for Tracer.
Big fight top lane. He flashes on her. I think he gets the kill. Oh, she turns it around and ults.
Oh, wow. This is so close.
Oh, and he wins. That was such a close fight, and both of them used flash.
Just run.
Oh, but they took tower bot lane.
Okay, I prefer Rakan goes down.
Rakan going down instead of Highway is what you want, but it's unfortunate that they were able to take the tower.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize they took it. It was gone so fast.
Right now, even though we're 9-9 on kills, they have 1k gold up.
And the part that's unfortunate is that all of that gold is on their carries.
Yeah.
Like, all of that gold is concentrated on the Hui and the Vayne.
We have to play on, like, just bullying their jungle a lot.
If they keep bullying the jungle like they've been doing, I think that's their win con, because then they can't contest objectives.
Yep.
But they need to play spread out, or Hui is going to shred them. I didn't even realize how much damage Hui was capable of.
Okay, Gali should sweep this wave and then just group up.
I think, yeah, he does have teleport, so he's able to get over.
And does he have ult? Yeah, he's got ult.
Yeah, teleport and all. Warwick is in a position to come down. And
He should come down,
yeah, looks like they're just poking each other right now. Blue team does get Rift-Tailed. Vayne does so much damage.
That was so fast. I thought we were in time to get there, but we didn't.
And unfortunately, that is going to be feats in the favor of ODU.
We have to fight for these, aren't we?
But if they can get these kills, it makes up for losing feats. Oh my god, the Quail onto Highway, and then the dash from Vi, and they just melt them. But the fight is pretty even still. Spooky goes down, and it's a support for support trade there. Rabio in an unfortunate position, though.
I mean, if we lose our ADC at first, we're just not gonna win.
Yeah, that was just rough. The Hui is a problem.
Yeah, and Vayne's starting to be a problem.
And Vayne, yeah, she's scaling, which is not what you want to see. But I do think Warwick, if he can get on either of them, is insane.
Yep.
But it is unfortunate they are able to get both Rift-Tailed and Drake, which gives them feats.
And again, they won the fight. 5 minutes ago, Vayne was 1-on-1. Now she's 4-on-1.
Vayne is scaling hard, which is very scary.
Again, I think we just have to keep ourselves together. Just try to get the catches on individual kills, so that fights are easier for us.
Yeah.
So not getting that fights.
But I think what's really scary here is Vayne hit her big power spike, which is boots in an item. If she gets the attack speed boots in her Blade of the Ruined King, she can start melting you. Because that means every 3 autos is doing 25% of your health minimum.
And with Drake and Grubs, they have the OP boots now.
Yeah.
And with first tower, so.
So she's got like what, 60% attack speed already?
And the thing is, the same happened the last game. Most of the time, their ADC is just hitting for free. Like, no punishment.
What I think is gonna be the win condition is if they can shut down.
Yeah, that's it.
them.
Maybe ult, like maybe Wukong or.
I think Wukong, maybe even Kai'Sa ult, because Kai'Sa can assassinate people. I think that's one thing people don't respect about Kai'Sa is how much damage she can do in a burst.
Yeah.
Because if she ults on you, she can do a lot more than people realize.
Just again, we have to catch someone like here. Like
This is a perfect catch. And so much damage from the Hui ult, but they aren't able to get the kill. And that's going to be a big shutdown.
That was closer than I thought.
Rel is just walking down Highway, though, to zone them off tower. And that's going to be a tier 2 tower, which is unfortunate. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get anything in return.
Yeah, we're starting to notice, like, Void Grubs are starting to do their job.
Yeah, the tower difference is a big point in what's causing this gold lead, as it's up 3 towers to 0, and they steal the red buff from Rabiro, which is just mean.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tracer about to get ganked by 3 people, has to ult to safety.
It's okay.
Oh, Rabiro dashes in just to hit them.
Now I think we shouldn't fight this.
I don't think he realizes that there's 3 of them. I think he only thinks there's 2, but he saw the Rel there, so he knows.
Well, Vayne is there, and Vayne's... I mean, we cannot let Vayne kill anyone else.
Yeah. Oh my god. And Vibio taking so much damage, but Galio comes in, and they should be able to turn this. And that's 2 kills. That was perfect by Gideon.
Get.
Oh my god, and the 3-man taunt! They can keep it going off of that.
That's Atakan. That's gotta be Atakan.
I think so too.
They don't have jungle, just go for it.
They're low on health, which is unfortunate, but
We should be fine though.
there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
That was perfect by Gibby. He saved... Oh my god, Vibio died to the Atacon.
Oh, that was goofy.
I don't know what to say to that, not gonna lie. That's...
He was very low health, but I mean, he should not tank that, right?
Yeah. One thing, I think people really underestimate how much damage Atacon does.
It does, yep.
Like, its spin attack that it does absolutely shreds you.
And as well, you like, it wasn't like their mid lane did get the kill, you know. So.
Yeah, it gave kill credit to Hui, despite the fact Hui was long dead. I don't think they deserved the kill credit, not gonna lie. We are having a bit more technical difficulties thanks to Point Park Internet, my goat. But unfortunate. I think Gibby played that so perfectly.
Yeah. And we kept following. I mean, Gibby did the right play, and then all of us
capitalized on it. I think with how low they were, they should have just left. Either that, or have Tracer tank Atacon.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he can just keep healing indefinitely.
Yeah.
But what happened instead is just unfortunate.
Oh, we're back.
But yep, we are going to be back here. It's still a pretty even game.
And we're going for the Atakan, either way. Or not.
I think they are going to be going for it because I think they spotted Vi in mid lane.
Yeah. So
And
we have the window now to just...
Rel's stepping up, but I don't think that's smart.
I don't think we can catch her
Yeah,
though.
I think it's smart for them to just back off.
I don't know if they see that.
And Bessa's teleporting over, which is scary.
Okay, we should be fine here, I mean.
Rel misses her stun over the wall. We do see Tracer just pushing mid lane.
Oh, Rel's just being so aggressive now.
I mean, it's what you've got to do at Rel. She has just so much stun.
But now, just group up. Group up.
I think the... Oh, Spooky goes in and is doing a lot of damage, but they get just
We don't have
melted. Galio comes in, but they're a bit late. And Warwick is on the way. Can they stall till Warwick gets here? Oh my god.
All of us went down.
That was brutal. Tracer's came in to try and snipe the 1 health Ambessa, but gets hard CC'd, and that's a triple kill.
I don't think that was worth it either way, because if he would have killed that Bessa, I mean, if Vayne gets that kill, it's
not
7-1.
worth it,
and
yeah.
Atakan, yes. Oh, maybe Ambessa dies out. Imagine.
I mean, maybe if it does its spin attack, I think she goes down. But she's doing the smart thing and just backing up.
Yeah.
That is just unfortunate. That's a really bad fight. And
so fast.
if you see Vi is in bot lane taking the dragon.
Yeah, and we can knock that stuff.
Yeah, we're too far away.
The problem is just grouping up. Like, the opponents are just forming 5v3 or 5v4 fights.
And if Point Park groups up, the issue is they're getting caught because Rel and Hueyol will delete them. Because Rel pulls people in, and then Hueyol will just nuke everybody. They have to spread out more.
Yep.
If they group up like that, they're going to die to Hui.
But we do have resources to turn this around again. Like, if there's a Baron fight, maybe, who knows, let's take a fight. We didn't even see a proper 5v5 fight. We just seen, because they just get like 5v3, 5v4 fights. And of course, I mean, they're of course gonna win that.
One thing that I really don't like from Point Park is that Galio isn't building tank. He's building full AP, which I don't think is what you want in this comp. I think with Warwick and Kai'Sa, you have enough damage.
And I hope they do this for a reason. I mean,
they are trying to come out and get the kill.
They've got Atacon now.
But they have Atacon and they can just melt the tower. Rubio goes in though and hits a huge ult. Oh my god, but LeBron just gets jumped on in the jungle. And this is just rush.
Oh.
Rubio is dead to the ignite, but then gets sniped by the Hui anyways. game stealer living up to their name and stealing the kill.
They got 2 clear carries. I mean, same as last game, honestly. They're just mid lane and ADC.
I feel like it's still winnable. They just need to win a proper team fight.
Yep.
Which they have the resources to do. They just aren't spooked enough.
They have
Spooky 1 health.
Yeah, and they still have the Adagon.
They still have Atacon, yeah, so that kill doesn't even matter as they got so much value off it.
I mean, ODU did what they have to. Once they have the Adagon, just attacking, just like crush yourself into the opponent's tower, just create some pressure out of nowhere, try to get one kill.
Yeah, with Atacon, you can play so risky because it doesn't matter if you die. Which means you get to go for all those insane plays you'd never go for normally.
And they got a few kills, which is
and they got so much value out of it. We saw the kills were at 13-14 last time I saw them, and now it's 21-14. 8 straight kills for ODU with nothing from Point Park.
Now the goal gap, around 6k.
Yeah, the gold gap just widening.
6k. Now, I mean, now we cannot fight a proper 5v5, so we just have to try and make it, like, find a window to win a proper, like, 5v4.
I think the only way they actually win a 5v5 is if they can catch Hui and Vayne with a Galio ult. If they Galio ult on top of them, then they can CC lock them.
An assassin to one of them.
Yeah, but if they can't, because they have so much, like, AoE CC, Rakan, Wukong, and Galio, sorry.
Are we able to steal this? This is so important.
They're pushing up, they go for it. Oh my god, the steal from Rabiro.
Lethal?
He's not able to get out, but he steals the Baron, and they get a kill.
And we got the bounty from the...
It's a jungle for jungle trade. They got the Baron. Oh my god. The steals this game from Point Park have been crazy. Not this game, this series.
How are we gonna capitalize though? Like, are we able to just push up, or are we just gonna get killed now?
I think even just getting it is a lot of value because it stops them from ending the game.
Yeah, just because they don't have it.
But if they can capitalize on it, that's how they turn this game around.
I mean, Warwick's bot lane trying to push.
I mean, yeah, if Warwick is just... Warwick right now is uncontested split pushing.
Yeah, but we're getting cooked.
Yeah, they're getting melted. It's a 1-for-1 trade though. Support for support.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but it's acceptable. And Warwick is going to be able to take the first tower. That's Point Park's first tower in the game. Which is, like, that's just not good for them. They had so much map pressure last game and have none of it this game.
I mean, honestly, we have to just give that to the opponent. They just play how they did.
We do see Vi on bot lane, but I don't think Vi can win a 1v1 against Warwick. But what's scary is that Ambessa is coming up. Or not Ambessa, that is Hui.
I mean, we did kind of capitalize a bit on...
They got 2 towers.
Yeah.
There's still time to try and get a third.
We got bounties of them, so, I mean, look at the gold cap. Gap. It's only, well, I mean, it's 3k still, but...
Point Park does need to fight for this dragon, though, as ODU is on Soul Point.
Yeah.
Although, yet again, it is just Cloud Soul. However, I don't want to see Ambessa with Cloud Soul.
But now I do feel confident for a fight.
Yeah, I feel like they got enough value from that they're not in an uneven fight.
Yeah.
And you saw there just a lot of poke coming out already.
That's what we need.
Because if Vi just ults in, just keep poking her down, counter-engage it. And it looks like they're trying to lock down the kill on Ambessa while she's isolated, but not able to do it just yet. And it's a huge brawl. I don't know who's winning. The Hui ult hits 4 people.
Whoa.
And it's...
We just got melted.
Yeah.
I mean,
Highway's trying to run. Able to get one, but gets sniped by Vayne.
Are we gonna get...
Oh my god, and Gibby accidentally punches the wall.
And Wukong's fine.
Wukong gets out, but he can't contest Soul. It's like I've said, this has been what's keeping Point Park is grouping up into the Hui ult.
Yep.
This Hui is what's... I know Vayne has the most kills, but Hui has had the most impact. Those ults are what are deciding these team fights.
Yeah, and even though we had a great idea into just trying to catch Ambessa, that wasn't fast enough.
They didn't have the damage to rip them, and the other team was too close.
I mean, I believe it's like super hard to recognize that you cannot kill them before they come. But
Yeah, and the Vi and Rel were right there, and Hui just followed up on the Rel. This combo of Rel and Hui is disgusting.
it is.
Like, it is absolutely disgusting.
But luckily, again, like Cloud Soul, I'm okay with that.
Giving up Cloud Soul, it sucks, but it's acceptable. It is. If it was any other soul,
Yeah.
I'd say it's not acceptable.
Thermochemic. Is it Thermochemic? I know that's in Spanish, but I don't know in English. The green one?
Oh, Chemtech Drake.
Yeah, Techno.
That one, it's not as OP as it used to be, but it's still very strong.
Yeah?
I think if they can get Elder Dragon, they can win. If they can get Baron, they can win.
They just have to win the next
But
one.
they have to win one of these objectives. They can't give one up or that's game.
There's a significant goal gap, but there's not that much of a distance, you know?
It is going to be Elder Dragon in 4.5 minutes. So I think if Point Park gets that,
Yeah, they're looking for fights.
they can take a lead. They're looking for fights while ODU split up.
Yeah.
Oh, Hui is alone in River, though. He might be spotted by Warwick.
Let's hope. Wait, can Warwick solo kill? Wait.
I think Warwick, if he ults
might,
him,
honestly.
he can.
Well, I mean, they just respecting themselves right now.
Yeah, they're the same level. So I think if Warwick gets on him, he can. But if he gets too much damage while running
This
up...
fight is pretty decent for us to take, because Hoi is not there.
But look at that. Hui is just poking away the Warwick, stopping him from engaging.
Yeah.
Warwick is just playing safe. I think he could have won that, though. I feel like if he all-wins Hui, he can barrier the ult and then ult him back.
How can we engage though? Because I feel like we always get engaged.
Our only real engage right now
Is Galio?
is you have to either have Spooky or Rabio run in and then Galio ult on top of them. Which isn't enough compared to how strong the engage of Rel, Hui, or the Vi is. Those are so strong. But that's huge. That's a pick on Rel.
Good.
Or not Rel, Vi, which is one of the two methods of engage, and their jungler, which means
I mean, now we should be fine. I mean,
Yeah.
there's no objectives up, so...
there's 20 seconds for Baron. You try and push this advantage, take
Yeah.
take 1 or 2 more kills, and you can take Baron.
But, what? Wei and Vayne.
It's a 4v5, but look at the whale!
so
Spooky gets melted. Gideon is going in, but Vayne is doing so much damage. Warwick ults in, but gets stunned. But look at the healing from Warwick. Able to... Oh my god. Somehow Vel lives, and they win the 4v5 off of Vayne's back.
They're not even gonna go for the...
That's
they're just
game.
they're just gonna finish.
It's the same issue as last game. They have these hyper late game carries, but they just aren't shutting them down in the way they should.
No.
I feel like they need to do a better job of just assassinating these characters. Because if they go down, that's so much damage off the board.
Yeah. There's a point now where, I mean, if you kill Vayne, there's still Wei, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Kai'Sa was the pick here. You know what I think they should have done?
Tell me.
Draven.
Draven?
I know Draven falls off hard, but if you go Draven, you can run down Vayne for the first 10 or so minutes. Which, it won't win you the game off that, but it will stop Vayne from getting strong for so long.
Yeah. We tried to do that in the first game. It didn't went that well.
Yeah, because they just played so safe.
Well, Wukong was kind of dominant this game, but...
Yeah, Wukong was doing amazing. Rabio came back strong as ever, but they just weren't able to deal with the Hui or Vayne. I feel like that's what won them the ODU the game. The Hui and Vayne played so well.
Yep.
And once Vayne hit that power spike, it felt like she just never slowed down.
Yeah, just first game, Galio...
Yeah, and then it's the same case where they have a mid laner who's dominant in the early game, and then a bot laner who's dominant in the late game. Like, that was so strong from ODU, but they are going to win the series 2-0, which puts their record for the season at 3-0, which is insanely impressive.
Yep. I mean, that is what it is. I guess.
Yeah, it is what it is. It was a good try. Like, there were a lot of good moments in that. I felt like that game could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, even though we're like super far away at some point, we kind of even get there.
Yeah, I feel like it was the same as last game, where they were ahead at the start, then behind for a while, but then they start to pull it back, and then it just slips through at the end. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's what Point Park needs to work on, is shutting down hyper carries.
Yeah.
Because they keep just getting run over by a hyper carry character.
I believe, again, as I said at the beginning, mental is there. Like, they don't give up. Even though they're 6k gold down, they come back until, like, reducing into half the advantage.
Yeah. I think what Point Park needs to start doing is either pick characters who can actually completely lock down a hyper carry, like Vi. Just Vi out them, and then Galio out on top of them or something. Or pick their own hyper carry. Because they need to have a solution to these, because that's what's losing them these games. They aren't dealing with the hyper carries.
And again, in second game, it was not only one hyper carry, but two. So
yeah, but I think instead of Wukong, I think what could have been good there, Diana, I think would have been slightly better, although that could have gone so much the same. I know this isn't what Rabio tends to play, but I think a Kha'Zix would have been dominant.
Well, we're seeing the replay here. The first kill,
that was a really good kill.
Yeah.
They were doing so good at the start. Like,
that showed the dominance of Warwick in top lane against Ambessa.
Although the Ambessa played incredibly well.
She defended so well against Warwick.
Like, that was incredibly impressive. It's rare to see...
The flash.
Yeah. It's rare to see that happen to LeBron. Like, that was so impressive from the Ambessa.
Yeah, I believe here, I mean, again, look how we just have pressure. Like, we don't have pressure either way. Like,
yeah, like, our bot lane is neutral. This was such a great fight, though. Like, there were so many of these early in the game where we took a perfect fight, but then they weren't able to convert that into anything.
Yeah, our early game didn't look bad at all. Like, it looked great.
Yeah, like
that third kill. Yeah.
It was such a strong start. They just need to keep up this pressure.
Yep. I mean, and here, just this fight again, looked like it was gonna go right, but like the three of us are together, and Hui just destroys us.
Yeah, you can't group up against a Hui. His ult does too much damage for you to be that tight together. And they just got so many moments like that. Like, Point Park would engage, but they'd all be together. And then Vel would ult, and it would pull them even closer. And then Hui would ult, and they're just all dead immediately.
And here again, looked like a good play, but it just made...
Although this one, they were able to convert really well off of Gibby with an amazing Galio ult into...
This looked like it was going to give us almost a ton of advantage, but we just like...
And then they just messed up, and then Rabio died to the Atacon.
That's when he died.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate.
So, I mean, and they got the Atacon afterwards, which gave us like triple the advantage.
Yeah, they got so much value from Atacon. It is worth noting, Gibby was doing a lot better on Galio than we've seen previously. They seem to be becoming a lot more, like, comfortable on that character. I think they need to stop building AP Galio. AP is so much worse than tank on Galio. You build tank at least the first 2 items.
Yeah, because Galio is not gonna input that much damage.
Yeah, like, if you build full damage, you do a little damage and you just die immediately. What you build is, I believe it's Hollow Radiance or something like that. First item, boots, Rift Maker. And then you can start going damage. But that gives you so much staying power, because you're doing AoE damage already. And Rift Maker gives you healing.
Because we just failed like so quickly.
Yeah, and with these extended fights, I feel like just a Rift Maker instead of that Ludens would have been perfect.
Here, this Baron still was amazing from...
It was amazing, but they was too far behind to really capitalize off it, which is just unfortunate.
We did get 2 towers down with the bounty, which was great, but not enough.
Yeah, it was a close game. It just... That Vayne and that Hui were so strong.
We needed to win a fight that never came, you know?
Yeah, and there were moments where they really should have fought, but they waited too long and gave time to group up. But yeah, that's going to be it for League this week. We do have Valorant at, I believe, 7 p.m. tomorrow, and then we'll be back next week, I believe, at the normal times with 7 for each game.
Yep. So, well, thanks for having us, and see you.
Signing off.
you.